following program is recommended for those 16 and over, as it contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing imagery.
We are live from H-Town, Houston, Texas at the Bayou Music Center, which typically is home to some of the biggest acts in music and in comedy. But tonight, it is home for Overtime Boxing, and Overtime Boxing's very first world champion, Tiara Brown, is in action, making her very first title defense against Emma Gongora. And in our main event, it is Houston's own grind time, Breyon Gorham, the rising 140-pound contender who will step up in the biggest test of his career against Yomar Alamo. This is OTX 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. From the four corners of the world, to the four corners of this ring, the fight starts now! How do you like it?
Off the shoulder. So aggressive, so focused.
Look at these two guys! Still the undisputed champion of the world!
And we welcome you inside the Bayou Music Center. We expect a jam-packed house here. As usual, the fans bringing the kind of energy that you've come to expect here on Overtime Boxing. Hello, everyone. I am Corey Erdman alongside Akin Barak. Pleased to be calling the action for you all night long here from ringside. And guys, Atlanta is always going to be the home base for OTX, but I think it is definitive that Houston is our second home.
That's a proven fact. I think over time they have like a vibe inside of a suitcase, and they come to the venue no matter where it is, open it up, poof, and then you got this right here.
Yeah, and they surprise us with new venues all along. I'm still hyped off of last week, what happened in Las Vegas. I'm amped. I haven't slept since, and this card right here is stacked. I mean, Overtime never disappoints. It's going to be competitive fights throughout the whole night.
Yeah, we hope you're not too worn out from that jam-packed boxing schedule the last couple of weeks, because we've got a banger of a card coming your way here tonight from Houston. And let's take a look at tonight's fight lineup. We're going to be kicking things off with a local rivalry that nearly bubbled over at the weigh-ins. Big Ben Mares taking on the Professor, Mojid Sariki. A pink slip will be handed out once again. Two hot prospects in Fabian Diaz and Dorian Mendez vying for another spot here on OTX. It's the return of the hometown favorite Oscar Perez, who will take on the Glenn Johnson-trained Malik Hands for Hire Lewis. Speaking of Houston favorites, it's Gio Marquez taking perhaps the biggest step up of his career tonight as he takes on Wesley Ferrer. And as mentioned, it is the very first title defense of Overtime's second ever world champion, Tiara Brown, who will be taking on France's Emma Gongora. And of course, it is our main event. It is grind time. Breyon Gorham looking to take the next step towards title contention as he takes on the Magic, Yomar Alamo. So that's our fight card coming your way here tonight. Action from bottom to top. But guys, let's start with that world title fight. Tiara Brown making her very first defense of that world title against Emma Gongora. And Tiara Brown, obviously a very important figure here at Overtime Boxing, the second ever world champion in the history of the company, and obviously Tiara has a lot to do with the momentum that Overtime Boxing has enjoyed. But she's got a stiff test in front of her here tonight in Gorham.
She does, but I think the chip is off her shoulder. She's the Dark Menace, but she doesn't have to be the bad guy anymore. And I think that makes her a little bit more happy, so there's a little bit less pressure. And I think skill set is so different compared to Gongora, but Gongora she's ready, she's able, and she's here.
You know, Corey, I don't like looking past certain fighters, but Tiara has a lot in the horizons there. People are talking about possible Baumgartner fight, possible Amanda Serrano fight, but in order to warrant that fight, you have to look impressive tonight. So a lot at stake for Tiara.
Yeah, you got to avoid the trap fight because, as we know, the trend in women's boxing, it is unification fights, it is undisputed title fights. These women fight one another, and there could be some massive fights on the horizon for Tiara Brown, but she's got to get the victory here tonight. In our main event, as we mentioned, Breyon Gorham, Houston's own Grind Time, taking a big step up against Yomar Alamo. Guys, there are some people that are surprised in the matchmaking here. The fact that Gorham is taking on Alamo, given the difficulties that Alamo has given some recognizable names in the past.
A lot has been said about Gorham. I mean, we sat down next to Shakur Stevenson the last time who helped us call that fight, and he put his stamp of approval on Gorham. Barack and I have been talking highly about this young man. So at some point, you have to be tested. When you pass the eyeball test, tonight is that night.
Hey, Corey, I'm not surprised. You got 20 fights, 16 knockouts. You got to step up. I am a little bit shocked he picked Alamo. He gave everybody a hard time, even Tiger. People are saying that he beat Tiger, you know, and he didn't get the decision. So this is going to be a tough fight no matter what. He's got to prove himself tonight.
Well, and of course, as you mentioned, Doc, when Shakur Stevenson is the soundtrack to one of your fights, when he's endorsing you, the buzz is going to continue to build. And if Gorham can show out here tonight, it will do so even more. Well, if this is the first time that you've ever tuned into Overtime Boxing, you got to know that we do things a little bit differently around here. So let's take a look at the overtime rules that you'll see in play here at OTX 16. First and foremost, the Subway KO bonus. If a fighter gets a knockout at any point in the fight, they will receive a monetary bonus. They can do so by doing it in one of the money rounds. The first and last rounds will serve as those money rounds, and a money round could be an overtime round. That's right. If a scorecard ends in a draw, then the fighters will go to a sudden death overtime round. If that round is scored evenly again, then the bout will result in a draw. If it ends in a knockout, that round, as I mentioned, will count as the money round. And we will also have a pink slip matchup here tonight. Every OTX card, there will be one slot reserved for a 50-50 fight between hungry, unsigned talent. If you win, you take your opponent's pink slip. If you lose, you head home.
Making his way into the ring, Mohid Sariki. his counterpart, Ben Mares. We welcome you to the Bayou Music Center, downtown Houston, and professional boxing's newest proving ground. It is OTX 16. This contest, set for 6 rounds or less in the super lightweight division. Our judges scoring ringside. We have Coy Cittern, along with Esther Lopez and Jose Roberto Torres. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. Tonight, he answers the call and looks to school another young, undefeated prospect in his 6th bout as a pro with a record of 3 victories against 2 losses, 2 of those victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, the Professor, Mohit Sariki. Across the ring in the red corner, tonight, this heavy-handed fighter and 8-time Houston Golden Glove champion makes his OTX debut and looks to remain undefeated as a professional with 3 victories. All 3 victories coming by way of KO. Ripping the north side of Houston, Texas, Big Ben Mares. With final instructions, referee Alejandro Leon.
Gentlemen, anything from here below is a low blow. Anything from the X here below is a low blow. I expect a clean fight. Catch gloves, go back to your corners, gentlemen.
Daddy can't help him tonight.
This is round 1. It is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
swangers and put dollars in our niggas. Put a drink inside my lemonade till it look like a bitch. See, I come from the D where we got shades and we be flexing. If you ain't from my state, then you should know don't fuck with Texas. Hey, we always strap, we keep our weapons. My mama from the A, she slowed it down for me at 7. Used to think Pepsi was a god before he went to heaven. I knew what Pusha P was before Gunna even said it. Hey, she zero taught me keep my weapons. And never trust a nigga or a bitch cause it's suspected. No killers from the country, they ride horses in 4-7s. Got niggas in the East ride ATVs with Mac 11s.
Sweeping right hook just missed, and that might have been a fight ender, but Siriki's still in trouble after that trio of left hands. He is all over the place right now.
With 10 seconds left, he might get out of this round.
He's smart to hold Maurice, because his legs are really shaky right now.
The professor escapes once more, and we will see the final round if his corner will allow it. Round 4 underway. This one's scheduled for 6. first scheduled 6-rounder for Big Ben Mares, but he would love to finish it here in the 4th. Siriki was in serious trouble at the end of the 3rd round. And you can see already that the legs just are not quite there for the professor.
Definitely shaky on the legs. I'm not sure if he gets out of this round, Corey.
Big Ben looking to catch that KO bonus.
I think if Mares really takes his time and set up one big shot, he can get him out of there.
And with Siriki, you see in the first couple of rounds he had legs, and that was his defense. But you also got to move your head off the line. You know, if your legs are not there, because obviously he doesn't have his legs right now, just move your head, little head movements. A couple of ducks like Mares was doing in the beginning.
And this will be waved off. I believe the corner of Siriki is intervening.
Very surprising.
The towel comes in, and that is it. Palms to the sky for Big Ben, who wanted the highlight reel stoppage. But guys, the check still cashes.
The thing is that there wasn't a moment. It wasn't at a moment where he was in trouble, you know? And his corner just said, okay, that's it. I don't want to see anymore. Now, I can understand that. It was just a surprising moment when he did it.
Yeah, Mares is upset. Definitely wanted the big knockout. Rio, as Corey stated.
And Siriki's upset too, and that's understandable. But I say it's best that the corner stops it, so you never look bad.
Absolutely.
Well, that's the Subway KO bonus cashed for Ben Mares. And you know, it seems unsatisfying to watch it that way, but I would argue that as the corner, you don't want to wait for the moment for that to happen. You want to determine if your fighter, if his safety is in danger, and call it before that moment. If you're the referee, I can see waiting for that moment. But I actually agree with the Siriki corner.
But damn, Corey, of course you're going to say it like that. Of course. I can't argue that. I can't argue that, but damn, this is boxing. We want to see somebody get knocked out.
You do it before the damage is done if you're on the fighter's side.
Now, you know what it is, Corey? The reason why you're absolutely correct is because the corner man's seen what happened, seen how the reaction of his fighter, so he's seeing Siriki's eyes even better than what the referee is seeing. So he's probably saying, show me something. If you don't, I'm stopping it. That's probably what was said.
Well done by the corner.
And then at the weigh-in, cornerman was the one trying to fight somebody.
All right, let's take a look back at how this one ended and some fight highlights here. The Subway KO scored by Big Ben.
Heavy shots. Like I said, Siriki was trying to use his legs in the beginning of the fight, trying to get away. But that right hand just finally landed. And the first right hand that landed flush on that temple put him on these kind of legs, unsteady legs.
Or on skates, as they say.
Yeah, the referee was just looking at him pounce. He was smart to hold, and then eventually Mares got the knockdown right before the bell rung in that round.
All right, let's make it official. Let's send it back up to Lupe Contreras.
Here inside the Bayou Music Center, the blue corner informs referee Alejandro Leon their fighter can no longer continue, forcing him to stop this contest with an official time of 55 seconds of round number 4, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout, still undefeated Big Ben Mares.
4 fights, 4 knockouts, none more profitable than this one, as Big Ben Mares catches the Subway KO bonus in our opening contest. A good-looking prospect from here in
Ladies and gentlemen, and with that knockout, guess what? Some lucky fans.
Oh, definitely. And like I said in the beginning, in his walkout, he's very, very confident, but the kid backs it up. Like he's almost too confident, but I love it when he gets in there and he does the job.
I mean, you gotta have confidence if you're gonna rock that kind of mullet as well, and so he has earned it with that knockout. As we take a look at the final punch stats here, and obviously in favor of Ben Mares, you see outlanding Mo Siriki, 60-18. Siriki trying to hang in there with Ben Mares, throwing 134, but obviously outgunned here by Big Ben in our opening contest.
These punch stats made me appreciate the stoppage a little bit more, because to get hit 60 times, even in a completed 6 rounds, is a lot with a heavy puncher like Mares. So shout out to the corner for saving that guy. Lopez, that is, corner man.
Well, coming up next, we have our OTX Pink Slips fight between Texas's very own Fabian, the Unknown Warrior Diaz, taking on East LA's Dorian El Pentarita Mendez. This isn't just a fight, it's for Pink Slips. Don't go anywhere.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Boxing, fighting, that's the oldest language in the world. You're not just throwing punches. You're picking up the torch from every single warrior who's ever swung.
Got some serious heavyweight business to attend to.
It. A fighter has a look in his eyes. A look that can tell over 1,000 stories. A look that says, I am not built to laugh. For I am built to break things. And that is why the fight is so sacred, because win, lose, you are in the story. Let's get ready to rumble! And in this game, that's all that matters.
Back live here in Houston, Texas, as the crowd has filled in here at the Bayou Music Center, and we are ready for one of the unique concepts here at Overtime Boxing. Every OTX card, there is one slot reserved for a pure 50-50 fight between hungry, unsigned talent. It's not just a fight, it's for pink slips. Win and you take your opponent's pink slip, a winning bonus, plus you punch your way onto a future OTX card. Lose, and you go home. So tonight, we've got a pair of unbeaten, hungry prospects ready to go at it and put it all on the line as we take a look at our tale of the tape. Fabian Diaz taking on Dorian Mendez. You see the measurables. Mendez with a height and reach advantage coming into this one, and he's coming in off a major upset. More on that in just a few moments as well. A fantastic looking matchup here in our second contest of the night, and we are ready to meet the fighters. Let's send it back up to Lupe.
Making his way to the ring, Dorian Mendez.
So here comes the 21-year-old Pentarita Mendez, and I referenced that big upset that he scored last time out. That was a 6-round split decision over Leo Rubalcaba in Long Beach in June of this year. If you recognize that name, Rubalcaba is one of Robert Garcia's prospects. You've seen him on DAZN, you've seen him on Matchroom shows. Mendez was a plus 820 underdog on some sports books, and went in and scored the upset on a card that was at least partially promoted by Robert Garcia. You couldn't have stacked the deck more against him that night.
Yeah, Rubikov is the guy that had to draw against Israel Mercado, you know. So this guy, I just expect to see a really good fight tonight. And the last pink slip fight, something about that, it gives them more reason to just give it all and leave it all in the ring.
More incentive for sure.
His counterpart, Fabian Diaz.
Here comes the 2016 Junior Olympic gold medalist, Fabian Diaz, also a silver medalist at Nationals in 2021. A man who comes from a fighting family, but guys, is also part of the broader learning tree, let's say, of another fighting family, the Figueroa brothers, who are also from the Rio Grande Valley. Fabian Diaz, a man who's learned from both of them and is hoping to be the next star that comes out of his region.
Just like the Figueroas, he's getting brand deals real early, you know, with the boss deal. But Figueroa, I think he was like a model, the young Omar, you know?
Corey doesn't even have to come to fighting meetings to know all of this.
Corey is the fighting meeting.
We continue with the action inside the Bayou Music Center, downtown Houston, Texas. This is OTX 16. This is our pink slips match set for 6 rounds in the super lightweight division, judging at ringside. Our officials, we have Jesse Reyes, along with Esther Lopez and Jose Roberto Torres. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 undefeated fighters, but one of them is gonna take an L tonight. Introducing first, in the blue corner, he is making his Lone Star State and OTX debut, and he knows tonight is all or nothing as he puts his undefeated record on the line. Consisting of 6 victories, 2 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Boyle Heights, Los Angeles, California, Dorian Panterita Mendez. His opposition across the ring in the red corner. He knows tonight it is win or go home as he puts his undefeated record at stake. Consisting of 8 victories, 1 bout even, 4 of those victories coming by way of KO. Repping the RGV Edinburgh, Texas, the Unknown Warrior, Fabian Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, there's one more bit of business to attend to. Remember, the winner goes on, and I'm sorry, but the loser has got to go home. We have our OTX executives, Brandon Rose, along with Britton Harden. Let's make this official, gentlemen. Let's stamp those pink slips once and for all. With final instructions, our referee, James Green.
Okay, gentlemen, you got your instructions in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself at all times and obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, back to your corners.
It is round 1. It is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
So the pink slips have been stamped. Which of these 2 fighters will stamp their ticket to a future OTX card? Will it be Fabian Diaz? Will it be Dorian Mendez? Round 1, scheduled for 6.
One thing I like about Overtime is how they treat their young fighters. I said that from the beginning when we first started at OTX 5. They treat these guys like you get treated when you're a star, you know? So I know these guys are going to give their all in here.
You know, Diaz told us that he doesn't like to get hit, but he does like to feel his opponent's power early to know if he can walk in more confidently.
He's coming in here with 2 marks underneath his eyes. He probably has some tough sparring.
Sharp
before he
hand
got here.
there from Diaz a moment ago. Mendez, quite the opposite. He doesn't mind getting hit at all. If you watched that Rubalcava fight, that was 6 rounds of total chaos.
100%.
And I'm sure he would like to create that here tonight as well.
And one thing I can say about Mendez is that he's calm. He's calm. He's patient. He's good in there. And what I'm seeing from Diaz right now, Diaz, he wants that action. He wants that action, but he wants it from the wrong distance right now. But he's throwing shots like uppercuts from far. You know, he just wants to land something heavy.
Mendez is a young warrior. Both these guys, 21 years old, very young in the game.
An uppercut there from Diaz.
It's good to have something on the line, guys. I mean, late on in your career, you fight for world titles, but early on, have something on the line. I think it's great for these young fighters.
That's a good point. That's like 2 rappers fighting for a record deal right now.
All right. Battle rap.
Right hand there from Diaz. Another uppercut, but back comes Mendez on the inside. Titanic right hand, and back comes Mendez again.
Diaz just found that. He found the distance, man. He found the distance, connected some big shots. But Mendez is in the pocket, landing a couple of shots of his own.
And those shots aren't budging Mendez at all. He's able to take that. We've seen this in some of his fights. This kid is a young warrior.
Right, that was a great overhand right. Another one by Mendez.
This is exactly what you would expect. Talking about Mendez from a fighter who comes from the Javier Capetillo gym. You think of the fighters that Capetillo Sr. trained over the years. Basically all of them high volume pressure fighters, and he is very much in that mold.
You know, Mendez fights with something more, something spiritual. His father passed away, but he says his mother is still around, and he wants to make her proud.
Body work there from Mendez. Back comes Fabian Diaz, firing away up top. Oh, big right hand again there from Diaz. Mendez just continues to walk forward.
They're both landing some great shots, but that was the biggest shot of the fight so far.
Mendez needs to definitely get off the line and move his head a little bit more. He's getting hit with clean shots.
What an opening round from Diaz and Mendez.
He ate that shot, but that's his style.
That was a hard shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the final bell, the action continues at the OTX.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu, featuring 4- and 6-inch subs with 20 grams or more of protein, tasty sauce, and a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. That's 20 grams of protein without sacrificing flavors. Sandwiches include grilled chicken and avocado, seasoned steak and avocado, turkey and ranch delight, and ham and turkey stacker. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
I could do the 6 inches. I'm on a diet, not the 12 like last time.
Corey, you got to do something about that, man. You can't do those reads, and we have to have some of that food here. Please, Subway, send us some sandwiches for the next overtime fight. I mean, like OTX 17. Let's get that.
Let's see if Mendez makes some adjustments and stays off of that line after letting a few punches go.
We've got a heck of a fight on the menu right in front of us here between Diaz and Mendez. Big uppercut again. Diaz has landed about 6 of those flush. Chopping left hook there from Diaz again.
Patience is out the window with Mendez. He's in there. He's just trying to land some really big shots.
Also, if Mendez also, again, lets the jab go as he's coming in and move his head a little bit more, the pressure will be more effective, because you can't give Diaz room to land those type of shots right there. He's in perfect range and distance.
Right. Since you said it, he threw a couple of them, so maybe that's what he's trying to do, trying to work his way in there.
Oh, these uppercuts just raining in from Fabian Diaz. Now going downstairs to the body as well. You know, Mendez is doing good work going to the body. The problem is that Diaz is just waiting for him to go to the body. That's triggering these uppercuts.
100%. One thing Diaz has good is he has good timing and punch selection. You see how he just weaved that one and came back with the straight right twice.
Mendez is willing to take a few to land those body shots to see maybe if it wears him down in the next couple of rounds, but He's taking some leather, guys.
Yeah, and he's got a big problem. Look at underneath his right eye. There is both a cut and swelling, I believe, and from our vantage point, it does not look good. And there's another uppercut that will not help matters.
And I understand Mendez's style, and I think it can be effective. It's just Diaz is making it look ineffective at the moment, and he seems to be the bigger puncher right now. Diaz is landing the harder shots that you actually see Mendez's head popping back.
Normally, a style like Mendez's is very effective when you go in 12 rounds fights down in deep waters when he breaks a guy down. Not enough rounds in here to really take a guy into deep waters.
That's a good point. You got to be a heavy puncher to get the guy out within these 6 rounds.
Good shot landed there by Mendez there.
Okay, there's a little holding, and that was initiated by Diaz. I wonder if he's a little winded.
Or maybe a little hurt by that left hand.
Or maybe just trying to break up the action.
As hard as all those shots, I still haven't seen Mendez really budge as far as like being hurt.
No, not at all.
Legs are still there.
Not at all. He's eating every shot easy. With the blood trickling from his nose.
Mendez taking some steps back, so a little bit of an adaptation to his approach, switching stances. He was backing up a little bit, but now back to what he knows. All out pressure. As Diaz just soaks it up in the corner there. And we're going to get a look at Mendez's eye, which could be a big, big problem in this fight.
I don't think it's a major cut. Definitely a mouse on there. It might get swollen and shut his eye, but...
Was it underneath the eye, though?
Underneath the eye.
Okay.
It's a small cut. I think the doctor has come to look at it.
Yeah, some good work being done in the corner of Mendez, trying to get that under control. This mid-fight, you're right, that looked like the exact kind of swelling that shuts the eye pretty quickly.
I mean, the ref got a good look at it, and he didn't call a doctor over, so.
Round 3 underway as Fabian Diaz comes out launching that left hook immediately.
Okay, you see Mendez with that hand, that right hand up real high, protecting that eye.
Has to make a serious adjustment, guys, here. Mendez, that is. And do something about those shots that he's taking. If he wants to get back into this fight.
Yeah, he's feeling something. He's feeling something because he's a little bit more tentative. If you looked at after he throws his shot, that right hand gets glued right back to the face, and he's looking for a shot to come back.
Or maybe he just wants to fight smarter in these few rounds and maybe pick his shots because he's letting his jab go. Better game plan for him, to be honest, guys.
And in a 6-rounder, guys, as we know, you have to make these adjustments quickly. You can't take a couple rounds to figure out what's going to work. Sometimes you've got to try stuff in the 2nd round, in the 3rd round.
Absolutely. That's why you see great fighters. I mean, great fighters with draws early in their career because they didn't do enough in 6-round fights, 4-round fights.
Very true. Good point. I mean, both guys have put in some good body work, too. See, that little rolling would serve Mendez well after landing those body shots. But Diaz is the quicker fighter, has a quicker hand.
Uppercut again there from Diaz.
Home run. He lucky that miss.
This is 2 different approaches to inside fighting as well. You see the bladed stance of Fabian Diaz, that squared up stance from Dorian Mendez.
I'll tell you guys, Mendez is getting hit with a lot of shots, but I love his inside style. If he would move his head a little more and keep his hands up, he'll be very effective. Great body work. But right there, once you let 2-3 hands go, you have to get off the line.
And I think when they was in the middle of the round, I think Mendez, he made Diaz go to sleep a little bit with those little small pity pads, and then he ripped up top.
Just a second ago, Fabian Diaz dipped to his left. He was looking for that Gervonta Davis on Leo Santa Cruz uppercut, and it just missed.
Yeah. got to be timed
Good by
properly.
Mendez.
Good left hook there for Mendez.
Mendez's corner is screaming jab, jab before you get in there. Jab, jab. Something that he hasn't really done throughout the fight.
That was a good call earlier.
There's the uppercut again from Diaz. It comes back with another one. Boy, nothing seems to deter Dorian Mendez.
No, see, Mendez, he'll land 2 or 3 tapping shots, and Diaz rips a hard one. So this round was pretty tough to score. As Mendez lands a couple of good shots to end this round. I think that round could have gone either way, guys.
Well, let's continue with that thought, Hawk. Let's take a look at the YouTube poll here. It is indeed a tough fight to score. The poll right now, 54% of our viewers feel that Fabian Diaz is ahead, 46% for Dorian Mendez.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with the YouTube poll because the harder and more telling shots have been landed by Diaz. But Mendez, you know, with a couple rounds left in his fight, still has a shot to get back into the fight.
Yeah, but I just don't agree with the percentage because obviously I would say Diaz is winning the fight.
Of course.
You know, Mendez just had a really good round, and it's very competitive, but the harder shots, I mean, sometimes it's different watching it on TV, and you can't necessarily see the impact of each shot.
Round 4 underway. What has been a battle between Fabian Diaz and Dorian Mendez. 2 21-year-olds vying for a spot on another OTX card. And both men already very deserving, but one of these men is going to be handed a pink slip at the end of the night.
What an entertaining fight here. I mean, I tell you guys, I really like Mendez's left hook to the body, but he has to make adjustments when he gets back in the gym on how to move out of the way after that shot. Right there, guys.
Well, it's worth pointing out the disparity in terms of amateur experience between these two as well. Fabian Diaz, we mentioned the tournaments that he won. He had over 100 amateur fights. Dorian Mendez, a reported 4 amateur fights.
Yes.
So this is someone who has learned on the job in the Capetillo gym as he just absorbed 2 more big chopping right hands from Diaz.
And these are some big shots from Diaz. I'll tell you, the best thing that Mendez probably did is he started going to the body more, making Diaz drop his shots, drop his hands rather, and that's how those overhand shots are landing.
It's a fan-friendly style and very entertaining, but I would love for Mendez's team to get back in the gym and make some adjustments on his defensively. Because you want a young, exciting fighter like that to have a long-lasting career. And it's too early at 21 to be getting hit with shots like that.
Oh, that was a good left hand by Mendez. So,
and again, this is also what happens when you step up against a fellow prospect, but you're right. You know, you can only have but so many of these fights. There's only so many spots on your punch card.
He's having great moments right now, Mendez. But whenever you feel like whenever you see him having a moment, Diaz will land a huge shot and stop the momentum.
Well, from the judge's perspective, too, all of these shots from Diaz, they're noticeable and they're memorable. There's a gasp in the audience when these uppercuts are landing.
But what about those tapping shots that are landing by Mendez? Like, how are the judges scoring these rounds?
Yeah, what
most
weight
of those
do
are
they
body
give?
shots too.
Yeah, pure volume, pure pressure.
I always like to give the guy scoring the clearer telling shots the edge in those exchanges. But, you know, it's all about, look, those are great shots, but then he gets hit with a straight right, pulling back.
But again, if you're thinking about ring generalship, let's say here, Fabian Diaz doesn't seem uncomfortable with what's happening. So even though Mendez is doing what he wants to do in terms of moving forward, he hasn't made Diaz uncomfortable quite yet.
No, in fact, I think Diaz is allowing it at times to be able to counter big shots.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't have it. He doesn't have the gas to throw as many combinations, but he does have the speed. So when he gets hit one time, to land maybe a 3-punch combination.
Pacing himself.
Took her to the top. She gave you some brains, you let her throw up the rock. Let her put on your chain, she'll throw you some cock. Picture that, like Megan Good and Jamie Foxx. Hype said it's a rap.
You gotta bounce the shit out of this guy, bro. You gotta put your output on that shit, right? Stop fucking around. You know where you're doing.
Two to go here in our pink slips contest between Fabian Diaz and Dorian Mendez.
You know, as tough as Mendez is, I have to give a lot of credit to Diaz, who's also showing dog in there by being able to deal with that pressure from this young kid and not really budging, still landing big shots, still being able to be comfortable in the pocket there.
And I think the last 2 rounds were pretty good for Mendez, and you never know what the judges are seeing.
Right. Still 2 rounds left here. Good lead
right connects there from Mendez.
I think if Mendez did a little bit more turning after the pressure, both sides, he'll be able to give Diaz a couple of angles so he won't have those clear paths to those shots that he's been landing.
It's that uppercut again.
Diaz doesn't look tight, but he's just not, he doesn't have the same output. Maybe he's picking his shots a little bit better.
Guys, there's not a CompuBox designation for uppercuts, but if there were, this might be approaching a record for uppercuts landed in a 6-rounder.
When you see that the open is there, let it go.
I tell you,
look at the work here from Mendez, though, just absolutely relentless, undeterred despite those uppercuts we're talking about.
He reminds me of a veteran Mexican fighter, you know, that's had 40 fights already.
No, 100%. Just now when they was in the corner, his right hook to the body, because he's in a southpaw stance, reminded me of Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Yes,
even though he's right-handed.
And I don't
seriously.
Even
just for a second.
Yodi Boy Campas, he gives me Yodi Boy Campas vibe. You go watch him, very similar style. This young Mexican kid is beyond his years. He just has to work on defense.
And that was from the southpaw stance. He switched back to orthodox, but it just goes to show he can dig from both sides with power.
Man, I tell you, I like this kid Mendez, and he might not win this fight, but definitely a tough young man.
Final 30 seconds of the round.
To go in the round.
This is a competitive round. I don't know.
I mean, this is one of the best rounds of the fight for Mendez, for me.
I would say, arguably, that the last 2 rounds been Mendez's rounds.
I say they were close. I say they was close. It depends on what the judges like. You know, it could be the sharpness and the smoothness of Diaz. I mean, or the pressure from Mendez.
If you value in pressure,
this volume in the second half of the round was overwhelming from Dorian Mendez, and you see Diaz.
He's in the wrong corner.
Oh, that was so strange to me.
Mendez went to the wrong corner.
Diaz just watched him. Diaz is saying, like, okay, what is he doing going to my corner?
Maybe those big shots are actually doing some damage here.
I think there was some confusion as to what round it was. I think that he was going to the corner to congratulate
That's
the corner.
what it was. Right.
He heard Lupe say, hey, there's 30 seconds left in the round. They
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Is this the final round?
Right.
Respire profundo. Todo nada, eso se trataba. Ya sabía, te dije. Hay que tirar putazos. Esto no es ningún regalo. Nada te van a dar, mijo. Tenías que venir bien preparado mental. Lo venía. Está cayendo al fuego de él. En vez de corretearlo, corte del puto ring. Tenemos que partirle su madre como der lugar. Ya es el último. Vámonos.
Final round. This is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
6th and final round, the money round, the pink slip hanging in the balance. a big step up or a step forward in the future of one of these two young men, and they are fighting like it here tonight.
It looked like Diaz chose to stay in the pocket in this round and just trade with Mendez. Big shots.
So if Mendez brings that right hand up, he would be able to block a lot of those left hooks because Diaz just landed clean 3 or 4 left hooks at the beginning of this fight.
Oh, beautiful combination.
Massive uppercut again.
Oh, Diaz is trying to close the show. I mean, they're both landing shots, don't get me wrong, but Diaz is trying to close the show.
He's loading up on those shots.
Listen, what did we learn last weekend, guys? No matter where you think you are on the scorecards, no matter what you think they look like, closing the show and going hard in the final round is always a good idea.
Very important. Great point. Even on the biggest stage. Great counter punching by Diaz tonight. I think that's been a difference in this fight. Hard power counter punches. And obviously Mendez's power hasn't really bothered Diaz tonight. In other words, he wouldn't stay on the ropes that comfortably.
Well, the power might not be bothering him, but the output is certainly making him look a little uncomfortable right now. Earlier in the fight, it didn't look like that was the case at all.
But he's answering back, you know, even with those flurries landed by Mendez.
Oh, mouthpiece flew out the ring and hit Lupe Contreras.
That went all the way across the ring. A fastball.
I believe that was Mendez's mouthpiece.
I believe so,
yes,
but there's never a break in the action. When are we going to get the mouthpiece back?
Diaz is not worried about that. He wants to close the show with 45 seconds left, and also so does Mendez.
Yeah, well, you need a break in the action to get the mouthpiece back, but I don't know that we've had one since the opening bell.
There we go.
The referee had to take some liberties with that definition there.
Or was that Diaz's
No,
mouthpiece?
that was Diaz's.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, good. Thank God the referee stopped that.
Yeah, it's for the best. I know 30 seconds of the contest.
I want everybody's teeth to go home with them tonight and not in their pocket.
30 seconds to go in the money round.
This pink slip fight is unbelievable.
Absolutely extraordinary action.
Explosive exchanges here to end this round.
Two prospects fighting like their careers are on the line here. What a fight.
Ooh. I'd hate to be a judge. That was great. That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow.
Could we get pink slips overturned?
I totally forgot I was calling the fight
back.
just now.
How about making our entire card pink slip fights?
We need to have pink slip night.
Yeah. Can we get disappearing ink on one of those stamps, maybe?
Yeah. If anybody deserves a second shot, it's Mendez.
Oh, 100%. He's a warrior.
Well, actually, we don't know where to fight.
Yeah, there is no guarantee.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
In terms of a winner here. We can pretty much guarantee that everyone tuning in enjoyed this one as we take a look back at some of the highlights. And this whole fight was a highlight reel.
Wow. The highlights might be too long because all we seen was this. This was the whole fight. Bam, flush shots, especially from Diaz, but it was a non-stop punching from Mendez as well. This was an incredible fight. Plenty right hands landed by Diaz. Just that uppercut was beautiful. He was looking for the uppercut all night. That one missed. I mean, this was just a hell of a fight. And like I said, Mendez landed his fair share of shots. Good right hand and left hook right there.
Well, it's unfortunate that we have to issue a pink slip after this fight, but that's also what helped make this fight great. Let's find out the winner as we hand it back to Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, after going all 6 rounds here in this OTX pink slips bout, we go to the official scorecard. Remember, the winner moves on. The loser has got to go. Judge Torres scores it 58-56. And judges Reyes and Lopez scored about identically at 59-55. For the winner, and moving on, from Edinburgh, Texas, the unknown warrior, Fabian Diaz.
Well, Fabian Diaz had to earn that one, and unfortunately, the pink slip will be handed to Dorian Mendez. But I suspect that is not the last that we will hear from Mendez or see of him on television, because that is a made-for-TV fighter, as is that man right there.
I say the right man won, but eventually we're going to have to give that pink slip back to Mendez because he needs to be seen again.
The right man definitely won, but I became a fan today of Mendez.
Well, the output in this fight was absolutely out of this world. We're going to take a look at the CompuBox punch stats. Remember, this is a 6-rounder, guys. Mendez chucked 596 punches to Diaz's 436. Mendez actually outlanded Diaz, but again, the story of the fight, you point to that connect percentage there. It was the accuracy, and it was the thump in those shots, particularly the uppercuts from Fabian Diaz.
Right, and you got to understand when it comes to landed punches, it could have been in the 2 rounds that one of the judges gave Dorian Mendez that he landed more shots, but it's a 6-round fight. So if you land more shots in those 2 rounds and the other 4 rounds you get outlanded, you lose the fight.
Yeah, well, Dorian Mendez, he'll be handed his pink slip, but I suspect that his inbox on Indeed is going to be filling up here tonight.
That's a fact.
Well, coming up next, we have our second super lightweight bout of the night as Houston's very own Oscar Perez takes on Miami's Malik Hands for Hire Lewis.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
October 4th, massive show at the Prudential Center. Undisputed king of bare knuckle. I'm #1 pound for pound. Anybody who thinks differently. I told you, motherfucker, I ain't the fuck with. Look at me now! Pay me my money!
Watch the National League on DAZN and follow your club all season long, because it's not just a game, it's your badge. Witness heart, passion and pride with every game live or on demand. 1-0 up or 2-0 down. Home or away, it's on. Plus action from the North and South leagues. Watch on DAZN and follow your club.
Back live here in Houston, Texas, and the crowd certainly got a treat with that pink slips contest, but now the Houston flavor is ready to come out. As we are ready for our next contest, and we'll take a look at the tail of the tape. It is Houston's own Oscar Perez taking on Malik Lewis. You see the measurables in favor of Malik Lewis, who hasn't been tested in quite the way Oscar Perez has, but Malik Lewis hoping that this is his breakthrough opportunity in his opponent's hometown.
Making his way into the arena, Malik Lewis.
So Malik Lewis makes his way to the ring. You see the nickname, Hands for Hire. A little bit of a double meaning. He's a nurse practitioner by day, a fighter also by day, but also by night. In his words, healing hands by day, warrior hands by night. And speaking of warriors, he's been trained by the legendary Glenn Johnson, who you see behind him. Somehow, a young Malik Lewis was able to convince Glenn Johnson to train him. He'd never trained anyone before. It's because of him that the Road Warriors is now training fighters.
Right, you figure you beat him up in the ring, and then you go to the hospital and you take care of him. And when we saw Glenn Johnson, we were stoked, because I know he was in Miami just doing like strength training and physical training, and I can't believe he's a real trainer now.
Amazing.
His opponent, Oscar Perez.
Well, Oscar Perez, very much part of the lifeblood of the Houston boxing scene. His last 7 fights have been here in Houston, and he has been taking the 8-round distance in his last 3 fights. But guys, if he had fought anyone other than the whalebone tough Cesar Juarez last time out, he would have had a knockout victory.
You're absolutely right. I mean, you're not knocking him out. Well, but I just think that this kid got a lot, and I'm excited to see him.
Big personality, a big ticket seller here in Houston, and you know he would love to score the knockout here tonight. He's got a tough test in front of him in Malik Lewis.
No question about it.
We continue inside the Bayou Music Center, downtown Houston. This is OTX 16. This contest, a limit of 8 rounds in the lightweight division. Scoring at ringside, we have Coy Cittern, along with Esther Lopez and Reynaldo Campos. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. Tonight, he accepts the challenge, enters enemy territory, and takes on another undefeated foe. With a pro record of 8 victories against 1 defeat, 5 of those victories coming by way of KO. Representing the MIA Miami, Florida, Malik Hands for Hire Lewis. His counterpart across the ring in the red corner just steps away from his hood. He looks to defend home turf and protect his city, as well as put his undefeated record on the line, consisting of 13 victories. 2 bouts even, 7 of those victories coming by way of KO. Puro North Side, Houston, Texas, Oscar Chato Perez. With final instructions, referee Joe Rodriguez.
All right, I gave you gentlemen instructions of my expectations in the locker room. Right here, punches above there is good. Right here and everything up there is good, okay? Touch them up, go to your corner. Good luck to both of you.
Round 1, this is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
Houston's own Oscar Perez back in action tonight against Hands for Hire Malik Lewis. This one's scheduled for 8 rounds. Again, we mentioned the tutelage of Glenn Johnson guiding Malik Lewis, and you just see immediately, guys, the way he throws his punches, in particular how he pushes that jab out. You can tell it was Glenn Johnson who taught him.
Yes, and Glenn told us that he doesn't sugarcoat anything. He just likes to tell his fighters the truth.
The difference with Glenn Johnson's jab is he'd take his head off that line, you know, a lot. He'd take his head off that line when he throw that
Good
jab.
straight right landed by Malik Lewis.
That's one thing that Johnson always had and clearly is trying to impart upon Malik Lewis. Whether he's winning or losing, everything he was throwing razor straight.
Yeah. And he had long arms, too.
Very straight punch thrower. Seems like Malik might be the have the quicker hands between the two in this matchup.
Left hand connects there from Oscar Perez.
Definitely a step-up fight for Oscar.
Lewis started as an MMA fighter, then began focusing on his boxing career, but
good pullback there.
I like his style, and that right hand is glued to the side of his face. I like that.
Right hand again down the middle there from Lewis a moment ago.
I just don't like his footwork. Lewis, you know, he's just a little off balance sometimes, like right there.
Just positioning, not knowing when to pull back his feet. I mean, one thing is to pull your torso back, but you have to move your feet back.
Absolutely.
But I still like him so far in this round. Good 1-2 attempt there by Oscar.
It's almost like his upper body is just way faster than his legs, and he's flat. He's flat sometimes.
See,
but look sharp, look sharp.
Neither guy taking advantage of it. I mean, if you're Malik, you want to start moving to your left, and if you're Oscar, moving to the right. Both guys are just standing in front of each other.
Men having their moments here in the opening round. Perez jabbing to the body.
Stepping on each other's feet, you know, that's what you get when you got a right hand versus southpaw.
Chopping left hand there from Perez. Again, we mentioned the level of opposition that Perez has faced, far superior to that of Lewis, and that's resulted in a pair of draws on the record of Oscar Perez. One in particular that's aged pretty well against Anthony Cuba. Gave a pretty good account of himself against Kermel Moten.
Yeah. For sure.
Shot there from Lewis, a good timing shot as Perez tries to get back with that right hook.
Perez did land a good straight left there in that, at the end of that exchange. But I would say if I had to give one of the guys each round, it would go to Lewis, who landed a lot of straight shots.
Round two underway. Both Oscar Perez and Malik Lewis having some success in that opening round as Perez tries to get his left hand working here as he aims it at the chest of Malik Lewis.
He started the round landing a big right jab, which is always good to start the round. A stiff power jab, setting the tone.
Full counter there from Malik Lewis. And one thing that he said about his style, and I think you're seeing it here even in the early going, he said that he's adherent to technique to a fault. That everything he's throwing is very technically sound. The question is, will the creativity and the movement here of Oscar Perez start to find some holes in this defense of Malik Lewis?
Yeah, and I think that the beginning of this second round is showing that a bit. Starting to pick his shots, tap to the body, stab to the body. Perez is starting this round off well. I thought he lost the first round.
Perez corner reminding him everything has to start with the jab. There's that pull counter right hand again from Malik Lewis. That's been a sneaky shot for him in this fight.
Remember, guys, this is an 8-rounder here. There's time.
I'm surprised Lewis is fast like this because he's not fighting on his toes. Everything he does is flat, but he's so fast.
That's fast hands. Wow, as he gets hit with a big looping left.
Yeah, because he pulled out with his chin in the air straight back. After that, he got that right hand back up. Yeah, I think if he would get on his toe, I'm sorry. I think if Lewis would get on his toes, he'd be a much better fighter. He's a little too flat because the bottom part of his body doesn't match the top speed.
Yeah, I mean, he's not a decorated amateur, not very experienced. Another guy learning on the job.
But naturally gifted, I see.
A man who's been pretty effective in a variety of different martial arts. You mentioned he started off in MMA and grappling and different forms of striking.
Both guys have decent power. Around 50% of their fights ending in knockout.
I think Perez need to either throw the double jab or do a little more feints. So you can work your way in there against a fast fighter.
Malik hasn't thrown a real looping left hook yet. I mean, all of his shots are straight down the pipe. Not even a left hook to the body or up top.
But trading power shots there. Good shot from Lewis and from Perez as well.
Yes.
He's slipping a lot of shots by pulling back. Lewis, if he would maybe put some punches together, throw some uppercuts, followed by a hook, he'll be able to land some shots.
Well, speaking of top prospects, the semifinals of the WBC Boxing Grand Prix from Riyadh gets underway on October 18th, live right here on DAZN. I can't wait to get back out there to Saudi Arabia, bro.
I love it. That tournament is a great additive to the sport. It's what the sport should have, especially at that level. I love it. I love when Glenn Johnson used to say, "I'm not the best, but I'm willing to fight the best."
Round 3 underway. Well, Glenn Johnson always took that lunch pail attitude, so to speak. Literally was a construction worker, and that's how he approached a fight. You can see him imparting that here on Malik Lewis. What he's doing isn't flashy, but it's consistent. It's technically sound.
And he's landing a lot of shots with that style, guys.
That straight right that he's landing, that counter, he's way off balance when he throws it, but it's so sharp, so fast it lands.
And that's why it's not doing damage.
Right,
because
he's off balance.
Doesn't have any leverage.
He doesn't have his feet planted at the top. Good left hand by Perez.
Putting a little more zip on these shots is Oscar Perez. And I should amend that. When I say technically sound, I mean it's arrow straight. And obviously, there's something he could add with his feet.
Yes,
sure.
But these straight shots are getting through. But right now, Oscar Perez
is hitting the target.
Yeah, he's having a good little run here over the last 25 seconds.
Yeah, he picked it up. And I like what Perez is doing now. He's going upstairs, downstairs, working the body. The corner effective pressure now.
Corner says something to get him a little bit more motivated. Let his hands go. So you got to win these rounds.
See, now he's starting to slip and roll with those shots after landing a shot or two.
Good work by Perez. Nice left hand to the body by Perez.
See, when you throw that left hand to the body, you're subject to getting hit, and you have to roll. That's where your natural reaction should be. Roll right away and get away, and he's doing that so far in this round.
And I believe he must have good coaching because someone must have told him, get on the inside. Close that distance.
Stay close.
That's where you're going to win this fight. Right now, he's fighting a much better fight, closing that distance against Lewis.
That good trainer you just referenced, his brother, Eric Perez. And Oscar Perez has spent some time, a little time working with Danny Garcia for a little while. He was in training camp with Regis Prograis. I think people are kind of waiting, guys, for that performance from Oscar Perez that announces that he's kind of hit that next level. We've seen him in a lot of good competitively matched fights like this, and perhaps that's a reason why we haven't had a knockout in a couple fights from Perez.
Just took a little page out of the pound-for-pound best Terrence Crawford with that double left hand there.
I mean, Perez done sparred with the best of them. You know, he's been in there with Shakur, Jojo Diaz. He's been in there with the top guys.
Body work there from Perez. Even better right hook. Climbing the ladder, and there he does it again. Same combination, but Malik Lewis Just stands in there, and these short shots, every once in a while, they're enough to give Perez something to think about.
Great power shots landed by Perez in this round.
The referee is really letting them work. I love it.
Yeah, we gone. Stop. We good. Stop. Chill. We on. Scale. Let's go. Let's go. Let me go. Let's go.
Let's go. Take a look at the punch stats. See the output from both men. Very impressive. Malik Lewis outthrowing Oscar Perez 248 to 218, but Perez to this point outlanding Lewis 71 to 59.
You know, guys, you mentioned him sparring with Diaz. He got him ready for the Regis Prograis fight, and that was his main sparring partner for that.
It was a close fight.
Must be helpful to have a sparring partner who sparred with your opponent also.
Yes, absolutely.
That's clever work from the Diaz camp.
For sure.
Back to action here in the hometown of Oscar Perez. Lewis trying to find a lane to the body there with that right hand.
Yeah, and it'd be smart for Lewis to stay with this, the long game. See that? Oh, I mean, his range is just beautiful. I love the way he finished that with a strong jab. Stay in that range. Don't get pulled into that phone booth fight.
Good 1-2. Ooh, good uppercut, right uppercut to the body landed by Lewis there.
Combination there from Perez, partially blocked by Lewis.
But that's how you fight a flat foot fighter. You throw your shots and then go to his left. Go to Lewis's left. Get out of position. Put yourself back in position to throw another shot.
Both men this round kind of thinking along the same lines, trying to step to the outside and land that power shot to the body, or the backhand to the body, excuse me.
Neither guy has established their jab in this fight yet.
I would say Lewis's jab is there.
No, I mean right here, right in this exchange right here, he should be letting his jab go well. But Perez is just standing there. You got to work. You got to constantly work. At least moving, turning, but right now the jab should be thrown.
Stabbing right hand to the body from Lewis, and there he throws it again. He's behind it with the left hand.
And Perez gives him angles. He has a lot more success.
Inside the final minute of round 4.
Like that, 1, 2, 3, turn. Basic boxing.
Right. Great right hand by Perez. The hands of Lewis is faster than Perez, but the foot movement of Perez is faster than Lewis.
Definitely has the better footwork for sure. Lewis is still putting on effective pressure here, but smothering himself there in the corner, not having enough room to land those shots.
Final 30 seconds.
I see a left uppercut there for Perez. Goodness. Oh!
Big left hand there from Oscar Perez.
Great combination.
Maybe the biggest shot of the fight. Perez thinks he might have something here.
Turning up, Gory.
Trying to steal around the last 10 seconds.
Uncorking some power shots here.
That was smart. I don't, unless the ref said break, I don't know. But that was smart. You hold when the opponent drops his hands. If the ref does not say something, do like Floyd.
I mean, we didn't see the referee say anything.
Right.
He certainly
So
didn't admonish Malik Lewis.
Right.
I think Lewis did the right thing.
It looked like the ref might have said, yo, protect yourself.
Protect yourself at all times.
We're going to show you that replay because that was a moment. Great combination punches by Perez right there. Like I said, stealing around, great left hand. It forced Lewis to hold right here. We don't see the. I saw the ref. He said something like box. He said box. He didn't say break. It didn't look like he said break. That's why he didn't say anything to Lewis. Smart by Lewis. I don't know if it was enough to take that round back, but that was very smart. This is the 5th round. These guys definitely gotta win these rounds. Oh, good head movements by Lewis.
Halfway through the fight.
I like the pressure. I like the pressure, but I like the pressure from Lewis, but it's from the right distance. Not like you said last time, he smothered his shots. He's keeping the right distance and pressuring at the same time.
Yeah, he has to work on throwing round punches in close. That's why he can't get shots off, because he's only used to throwing straight shots. Up close, you have to throw round punches, whether they're body shots hooked up upstairs.
It's good shots by Perez right there. Good 1-2.
Again, as we established early on, it's the footwork and the creativity of Oscar Perez, but it's the basics and the persistence of Malik Lewis. Those are kind of the key weapons on either side of the fight.
Yeah, and that's why to this point, I'm not sure who's winning this fight, guys. Maybe you give it edge to Perez because he's landed some bigger shots, but I think Malik is doing great work as well.
Stop! Step back.
He was fighting in his first 8 rounders. We'll see if that tempo that he's held thus far, if that can keep up the latter stages of this fight.
Yeah, seems to be in great shape.
Both guys.
Yeah.
Again, guys, you see in the middle of that, great shots there. Uppercut, right hook landed by.
I couldn't tell if that landed from this point, but I know that sweat was all over the place.
Definitely.
Good shots by Perez.
Inside the final minute of this round, Perez using a little more movement here. Yeah, he's trying to walk Lewis into that chopping left hand. He found exactly what he was looking for there.
I think that's smart. I think that's smart for a fighter that has good legs. When you're dealing with a fighter that's coming forward, stepping with his heel first, you move and you jab and you step. You jab and step, jab and step.
You know, Lewis showing a lot of toughness in this fight. You know, you mentioned Glenn Johnson. He convinced Glenn, the Road Warrior, to train him, but started by the Road Warrior seeing him sparring and took interest after that sparring session.
But an excellent second half of this round here for Oscar Perez, who might have just banked this round, particularly with that 2-1 he started to introduce right before the bell.
All right, we're in the 6th round. This is an 8th rounder, and I seen Lewis signal to the referee and said, "What round is this?" And Corey said, "You know, this is his first 8th rounder." So
there was an attempt right there to throw some round body shots there, but he's not comfortable in that space.
You think so?
Something he has to work on. But good jab landed there by Lewis.
Oh,
I think the difference in this fight, Barack, is the footwork of Perez and being able to throw shots from different angles.
Yes.
Seems like Lewis can only throw shots from that mid-range distance.
Straight, fast, but we're dealing with the 6th round now.
And great round shots landed by Perez there, who's backing Lewis up.
I don't know. I think he might have felt those shots, Lewis.
It definitely has made Perez step back at times when he has that onslaught on the way.
I like that Perez picked
Good
up
straight
tempo.
right, lead right landed by Lewis there.
A little bit of a push there, obviously, from Oscar Perez. Gloves touching the canvas from Malik Lewis, but obviously no knockdown.
Right, just threw a triple jab there and landed all those jabs against Perez.
When he throws it, it's good.
It should be more of a laser jab, and he should be using that throughout this fight. If you're going to be a guy that's going to only throw straight punches, let the jab be the primary punch you're throwing throughout the fight. It'll take you around the world, as they say.
I think a plane ticket to do that, but I get it.
As missing over the top with that sweeping left hand. Perez, an amateur rival of Giovanni Marquez, we'll see coming up next here as he takes on Wesley Ferrer. And an amateur contemporary of Darius Fulgham, who's sitting right behind us in the front row.
I like that kid. Good fighter.
30 seconds to go.
Tough fight with Beck the Bully.
An incredible fight.
Yeah.
Got a pretty good one right in front of us right here. This one is heating up here in the center of the ring. Both men trading some heavy shots there in that exchange.
All night tonight, Corey, even the fights that were off air.
Lewis taking his head off the line.
And there's that right hand to the body from Lewis right before the bell as we head back to the corners. Back to action here in what has been a highly competitive fight between Oscar Perez and Malik Lewis. And look at this from Perez just jumping all over Lewis at the beginning of the round.
Oh, I love
Starts the rounds, a lot of rounds he's starting off like that.
He's starting off like that, and he's trying to end the rounds like that, too. I love it.
Oscar Perez coming up, very big right hook, and Malik Lewis is forced to hang on.
I don't know. It looked like it hurt him, but he had the strength to throw Perez into the rope, so I don't know.
Oh, he's drawing on that grappling skill to maybe hold himself up.
Oh, this is the fight. This is the fight.
I'm not sure if he's hurt guys. I mean, big shot landed there by Perez.
Yeah.
Because of his footwork being off sometimes.
There you go.
He's a bit off balance.
Right. I think it was more the off balance because you're not going to have strength like that to turn your man, pick him up literally and just turn him into the ropes.
It was either a balance issue or he has incredible recuperative abilities because now he's firing right hands that are connecting.
And landing. And maybe Perez punched himself out there in the early part of that
jab.
round.
That is a great jab by Lewis.
Again, you've got to ask yourself, if Lewis hadn't started the sport late and hadn't had layoffs of 12 months, 14 months, and 19 months in his career, How much better could he be? Because he's a pretty darn good fighter in here, hanging in here with Oscar Perez tonight.
Or a full-time job, you know,
Yes.
being a nurse. And it's not like a nurse, you work 8 hours a day. You're working, exactly. You're working big shifts.
And by the way, you know, Lewis isn't looking for sympathy on that front. He said his dream was always to have a day job, to work in medical care, and then to practice martial arts at night. He's doing exactly what he wants to do.
He's living his dream, Corey.
Exactly.
I love it. So are we, gentlemen. So are we.
Absolutely.
Well, counter right hand from Malik Lewis. Think of how this round started, guys. And now look at the work that Lewis is doing in the final minute.
Yeah, I mean, if he had to recover from anything, he's recovered.
I mean, I love the way he shoots that lead right at. It's very effective against a southpaw.
What a three-punch combination there.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to turn those punches over and throw his hips into it, which is what we talk about. Whenever we say sit down on your punches, you put your hip into it.
Big sweeping shots there from Oscar Perez.
Closing the round well. I mean,
this is the fight.
Wow. Good work by Perez there, guys. I mean, Lewis had some moments in the middle of that round, but Perez is trying to make sure, okay, I started this round strong. I want to end it strong, solidify it being my round.
One final right hand from Malik Lewis. Boy, these hands for hire are earning their daily rate.
I don't think Perez hired those hands, but he's getting them. He's getting them for free.
He wants to give these hands the pink slip.
One of the big shots of the fight was with this. That one just missed and landed to the back of the neck of Lewis, and that's why. That's why. See, from our angle, it looked like it landed flush. And that's what I was talking about when I said he needs to just turn those shots over and sit down on those punches using his hip. Because those shots landed, but it wasn't as effective as they could have been. So we thought Lewis was hurt by that shot, and that shot didn't land flush. It was just a lot of force.
Really good fight so far, guys.
Oh, Perez comes out with those hooks.
I got a strong feeling that neither guy is going down in this money round.
They've been taking some shots, and they both been taking them very well.
Left hand to the body there from Oscar Perez. And we'll see what the level of urgency is here from both men in the final round. Not that either man has been lackadaisical at any point in this fight.
Both guys, good condition. Very well in the stamina part.
You know, without scoring actively, you could see it being reasonable for either man to think that they're ahead coming into this final round.
Right.
Maybe thinking they're behind. You know, fighters obviously see the best in themselves throughout the round.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we've had wars all night. This one is probably the toughest one to score.
Chopping shot there from Perez on the inside.
Oh, good work by Perez. Evading shots and landing his shots on the inside.
Trying to force Lewis back a little bit. You see a little bit of a shove, but the physical prowess of Lewis.
So they're both in range, and that's where you got to throw that jab.
Perez has been in some good fights, tough fights. Though he has 2 draws, hasn't lost yet. So, you know, Lewis has tasted defeat once.
He's trying to hold on to that undefeated record, especially in his hometown.
Tribute to his mom there, back of his trunks.
Perez fighting in honor of his mother. Lewis fighting in honor of his father, who lost a long battle with cancer a couple of years ago. Both men letting it all hang out here in the final round. You see the exhaustion on the face of Malik Lewis, but still standing in there and trading. But it's Perez getting the best of this one.
I think Lewis has a Glenn Johnson chin.
Yeah, Spears that way. so far. Hasn't shown a Glenn Johnson right hand, though. Not yet.
Final 30 seconds of
It's just the balance. Trust me, it's just the balance.
Down goes Malik Lewis.
He was so upset because he knows the fight was so close. He got up before the count even started.
Yeah, for sure.
Tough kid.
That might have sealed it for Oscar Perez.
Recovered instantly.
He got 8 seconds to get that back.
The seconds tick away in a fantastic fight, and you see the frustration on the face of Malik Lewis.
That
was
might have won him the fight.
Yeah, that was definitely the statement he needed in that round. And probably solidified his fight. We'll see what the judges say.
Take a look back at some of the fight highlights here, guys.
Yeah, this fight was full of ebbs and flows. Each of them had just great moments. They had class right there. But most of the fight was fought from right there on the outside. They both landed a shot at the same time. And this is how moments look. Perez just unleashing left and right, wide shots, but landing flush, and then counter-punching from Lewis. Great moments by both fighters. But that last round, last shot, an off balance.
Yes.
Lewis goes down. As you can see, not really hurt. Buzzed a little bit, but being off balance can get you put down on your butt.
100%.
All right, we'll see if that was indeed the difference maker as we send it back up to Lupe Contreras with the official decision.
After going all 8 rounds inside the OTX ring, the official scorecard reads as follows. Judges Lopez and Campos score identically at 79-72, and Judge Citron scores at 78-73. All 3 in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Puro Northside, Houston, Texas, Oscar Chato Perez.
So Oscar Perez picks up the decision victory here tonight, but boy, did he have to earn it. A terrific effort from Malik Lewis, and that final round knockdown, the exclamation point on the victory for Oscar Perez.
Definitely earned this one.
Yeah, I see some tweaking that can be done in the corner of Lewis, man, and you're going to have a really good fight over there. But Oscar dug deep, and got that knockdown in the last round and sealed the deal.
Sealed it.
Oscar Perez now 14 victories in his pro career. We take a look back at some of the punch stats. See the story that these tell. Again, these two going punch for punch. Look at the punch output, nearly identical. Oscar Perez outlanding Malik Lewis 170 to 140. Malik Lewis was in this fight all the way through. Oscar Perez has got to be thinking, hey, can I get a cupcake matchup at some point here? He is in the deep end all the time.
I don't even think he wants that. I think he's a warrior. And I think the disparity in the punch landed, the 30 punches, came in the latter fight. You know, in maybe the last 3 rounds, because he really picked up the pace, Oscar Perez.
And that builds character, man. These tests early on in your career really shapes you as a professional fighter.
Well, coming up next, it is OTX's very own, the undefeated Giovanni Marquez taking on the 17-2-1 Wesley Ferrer. That's coming up after the break.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
X-Series on the zone, where superstars meet. It's not going to be your usual show, and chaos unfolds. Are you not entertained?
Nights like no other, where anything and everything happens.
Are you kidding me?
Where dreams are built in a heartbeat and shattered in seconds. Defying expectations, where underdogs conquer.
That changes everything!
And champions are crowned.
Am I now the queen of misfits?
The Zone is the home of crossover boxing.
Here comes a shot, and there's the opening goal. He's able to shoot the gap, he makes a play. Took an uppercut there when he was tight on the rope, he didn't see it coming.
Back live here in Houston, Texas. OTX 16 has delivered thus far, and we've got 3 big fights still to come here tonight, including this one coming up next. Giovanni Marquez and Wesley Ferrer, the biggest step up in the young career of Gio Marquez as we take a look at the measurables. Just a slight reach advantage for the veteran Ferrer here tonight as the 24-year-old Giovanni Marquez tries to step a little closer to getting out of prospecthood and into contention. A win over Ferrer here tonight would go a long way to making that happen.
Cuidado.
Making his way into the arena, Wesley Ferrer.
Well, here comes the 2-time New York Golden Gloves champion, Wesley Ferrer. A man who you've seen on big televised events more than once. You saw him on Showbox back in the day, but last time out, he was stopped in 5 rounds by Kane Sandoval at Madison Square Garden on the Walsh-Villarreal undercard. But Ferrer says that he feels refreshed and motivated heading into this one.
Yeah, he got a tough fight ahead of him, but I think he's focused, and it's something about coming off of a loss that can really motivate a fighter to switch things in their camp.
And we've seen him in the gym, man. He looks very prepared, and he knows what's at stake tonight.
Oh, they got his dance routine going
doing
right
a
here.
little dance.
I like it.
Big salsa guys. I like it.
Wow. Oh!
Okay. From Dominican descent.
Well, got the crowd going. I like that.
He says he thinks he's the only Dominican that isn't good at baseball, Corey.
that is ridiculous. That is a sin to not be good at baseball. Coming from the island where they're so great.
I got the crowd going, but we all know who the crowd is going to be behind here tonight in Houston. It's Giovanni Marquez. Let's take a closer look at the son of a world champion.
Fighting in my hometown of Houston is the best. People shouting Gio Marquez. My opponent should expect an electrifying crowd, have a lot of support here, friends, family, fans, and that H-Town energy. I'm dedicated, I'm disciplined, and my desire to win and continue this legacy is what will set me apart from my opponent. The goal for tonight is a win, and not just a win in dominant fashion, and to give my friends, family, and followers a great showing. This Brooklyn kid doesn't stand a chance. Houston versus Brooklyn, I'm taking Houston every time. I'm Giovanni Marquez, and I'm coming for you, Houston.
His rival, Giovanni Marquez.
A 2021 National Golden Gloves champion, Giovanni Marquez, flanked by his father, the former world champion, and our frequent broadcast colleague, Raul Marquez. And Gio Marquez has been the target of basically any prospect in his weight neighborhood calling him out, but he wants to advance beyond them, establish himself as a contender with a victory over Wesley Ferrer. But During that feature, it seemed like Gio said something that might have offended you there, bro.
Oh, you caught that, huh? Well, what he said was, he said, Houston against Brooklyn, I'm taking Houston every time. And I was like, damn, bro. You have to say it like that. Just fight Ferrer. Don't fight Brooklyn.
Wait, Gio said that to you?
No, he just said that just now on the TikTok. What's that? With a TikTok site?
That's right. Houston versus Brooklyn, but we promise we will remain impartial here tonight.
No, we won't. No, of course we will.
Let's send it back up to Lupe.
We continue inside the Bayou Music Center, Houston, Texas, and professional boxing's newest proving ground. OTX 16, this contest. 8 rounds or less in the super lightweight division. Our judges at ringside. We have Jesse Reyes, along with Esther Lopez and Jose Roberto Torres. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. Tonight, he looks to prove that BK ain't scared of nothing as he faces off against his second consecutive undefeated opponent, making his OTX debut in his 21st bout as a pro with an outstanding record of 17 victories. Only 2 losses, 1 bout even, 8 of those victories coming by way of KO. Repping the DR and fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, El Bongocero, Wesley Ferrer.
From our home city.
Across the ring in the red corner. Tonight, this former National Golden Gloves champion looks to fulfill his destiny as he follows in the footsteps of his Olympian and world champion father and puts his undefeated record on the line, consisting of 13 victories, 6 of his victories coming by way of KO. Ripping his city of Houston, Texas. It ain't nothing but a G thing. Giovanni Marquez. Our referee, Alejandro Leon.
Wesley, de aquí para abajo is low blow. Anything from here and down to low blow. Gentlemen, you know my expectations. I want a clean fight. Let's touch gloves. Back to the corners.
Opening round. This is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
So we are ready for action here between Giovanni Marquez and Wesley Ferrer, and we have called in the reinforcements at the commentary desk as we are now joined by top 154-pound contender Andreas Katsarakis, the newly married Katz as well. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me, guys.
Katz, obviously you're very familiar with Giovanni Marquez, your fellow Houstonian. What are you expecting in this contest tonight?
Yes, sir. I expect Gio to have a smart fight, box from the outside in the beginning until he gets comfortable, gets in the inside, and keep working there. I want to see some jabs from him, and I mean, what we're seeing here, just crowd his opponent and keep working.
Katz, Saturday, the biggest fight of the decade, Canelo versus Crawford. Brandon Adams fought, and he fought a really, really good fighter, and he won. He fought a guy that gave Virgil Ortiz problems.
Yes.
You know, what did you think about that? Because it made your win over him look a lot better.
Look, Brandon made a wonderful fight. I mean, it looked like to me he has Bohachuk's number. I think if they run this fight 10 times, Adams is going to win all the 10 times. He looked great. I really liked what I see. I mean, I would like to have Bohachuk without the second defeat from Adams.
Yes.
But yeah, Adams looked very nice.
And the reason you said that is because that was supposed to be you in that ring. But
yes, sir.
You chose your wedding. I mean, did you have
chose your wife or Bohachuk?
I mean, wife. I mean, the ring is more important. I mean, it's only one time in our life.
No doubt. But you could have married your wife a few months later.
He chose the other ring. The other ring to put on his wife.
The more important ring in my life.
No doubt.
But yeah, definitely was jealous watching that.
Giovanni Marquez trying to run Wesley Ferrer out of the ring here in the early going. This is an aggressive version of Gio Marquez here in the early going. As Ferrer trying to counter over the top. And Marquez just trying to bulldoze Ferrer here, getting him pinned
good job
in the Marquez corner.
Yeah, good job from the right-handed stance. I seen him switch to the left hand and also jab. But Marquez said, you know, he looks big, wow. But he said he wants a dominating performance, so he's trying to get it the hard way.
So far,
going in.
When talking to Marquez's father and trainer, Raul Marquez, he said that the key for them tonight is they don't want to allow Ferrer to get into a rhythm, and he wants to see this more aggressive version of Giovanni as well.
Ferrer is landing some good jabs in this round, guys, and different angles, giving Marquez different angles.
I mean, look, and he switches too. He switch hits, so he's fighting from the left-handed stance now, and he looks sharp as far as offense.
Marquez just definitely looks like the heavier fighter in this.
He
So
looks
much
big.
bigger.
Yeah, his legs are big. I've never really seen him this big.
It's just safe to say that Ferrer has the quicker hands here today. I mean, if I had to judge this round, I would give it to Ferrer, guys.
Ferrer countering well off the ropes as we head back into the corners.
Oh, you just give the round to Ferrer like that, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
I thought Marquez had a great start. He had a great start in the beginning. He landed some big shots. I don't know, but you just gave the round up already to Ferrer. He had a good ending, though.
We welcome you ringside here. Corey Erdman, Akin Barak, and Katz now joining us at the commentary table. Katz, what do you think of that opening round from Marquez?
I mean, I can see clearly the game plan of Marquez. What I would like to see more is some extra jabs, because we saw what you guys said, that at the end of the round, Ferrer was definitely working his jab, and it was very clean and it was landing. So I would like to see some more jabs and some more caution moving in.
Yeah. So do you agree with me or Barak on who won that first round?
It was a close round. It was a close round, but the jabs that Ferrer landed were definitely clear. The more clear punch of the round.
Now, you're obviously an expert on pressure fighting. When you have someone who moves as well as Ferrer, who fights off the ropes, what are some things you would look to do to get him trapped there to create some more opportunities for Gio?
I would say it's just keep working on your jab, cut in the ring, not circling around, and when you have them in the ropes, just work, don't wait for anything.
Round two now underway, and Ferrer showing that hand speed here.
Yeah, and I like Ferrer from the left-handed stance. And he just switched to the right hand, but he switched after getting out of position so that he doesn't get hit, and then switched to the right-handed stance.
Ferrer came into this fight with a good game plan and switching, being a switch hitter and just giving him angles, throwing the jab, moving around, and not letting Marquez plant his feet and land big shots.
Well, it's this kind of calmness that is going to be required of Ferrer to win this fight, and it's something he's talked about adding into his personal life. He goes to the park every single day. He meditates. He says he's a different person than the one that we saw on Showtime those years ago.
Wow, I mean, that's good stuff to hear. And I was really wondering after basically a 2-year layoff, a year and 10 months, how he was going to respond to being hit and how he was going to look, if he was going to look sharp. He's not bad, but I think it's the game plan of Marquez that has him throwing less shots because he wants to land big shots.
Landed some big shots at it.
That's good work for both men here.
Yep. Good exchanges in this.
Now Marquez is in the left-handed stance, throwing power shots.
And this is part of what Raul Marquez wanted out of his son, or more of, is the ability to stay in the fire, even if you take those shots, to stay there and continue with your combinations. And Katz, obviously, you know all about that.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it looks the way, but Ferrer definitely looks like the more experienced fighter in there right now. He's very slippery, he's experienced, he knows where to hack, where to turn. But Giovanni's doing a good work, and probably we'll see some breaking down the later rounds. That's what their game plan looks like.
Yeah, Giovanni looks like the stronger man. Even in that corner, in that exchange, Ferrer tried to get out of there, and Giovanni kept him in that corner. He's the bigger, stronger man. But right now, Ferrera's having some good moments.
Yeah, good
slipping
job.
and moving.
Good job. I mean, good jab, rather, from Ferrer. You know, I think Marquez kind of surprised him with this game plan because, good uppercut
there from Ferrer. But back comes Marquez with one of his own.
Wow.
In the fighting meetings, Ferrer says that Marquez waits too long. He's not waiting. He's on him.
He's definitely on him. He listened. But I do agree with Barak. I think Ferrer from the southpaw stand it's more effective. He has a little mouse under his left eye there.
We'll see how that develops. Looks like a little bit of swelling above the eye as well. We'll keep a closer look on that.
I mean, these are some heavy shots from Marquez, man.
Yeah, definitely the bigger puncher.
He's getting on his toes now. And that's the thing, you got to work your way in it. Don't get hit by that jab trying to land big shots. I like that he's on his toes now. You need to throw a couple of feints or jab your way in. Marquez not sitting down in between rounds. You ever see shorts like that, Ak?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Brock. I was watching him in the second round. I think it's the first time I've ever seen, shorts with a drawstring at the bottom of them.
Oh, yeah, it's got the elastic.
Definitely got elastic.
That's
No
right,
drawstring,
yeah.
but elastic, right? Imagine drawstrings.
Round 3 underway. This has just been all-out pressure from Giovanni Marquez here.
But is it effective pressure, though? I mean, is he landing big shots? Because even though...
Big left hook connects there from Marquez.
I mean, he was landing some big shots. Yeah, he just caught one in there.
He's missing a lot of shots as well, guys. I don't know. I think we're both watching different fights here.
No, it's not. No, come on, stop. I mean, it's that he came out, Ferrer came out differently. He said, I'm going to use my feet now like I did in the first round and try to get away from these shots.
I mean, Marquez landing some good body work, and Ferrer comes right back.
I feel like the beginning of this round is definitely better beginning than the last round for Marquez.
I agree
The
with
last
you.
round, Ferrer definitely outboxed him.
Yeah, how can you agree with Katz when you just said, oh, no, he's missing. We're watching two different fights, and you agree with him now.
Shots.
We agree with him, not you.
I gave him the last round.
You don't agree with
It's safe to say this fight is not an easy fight to score right now.
No, it's definitely a close fight.
I will be Switzerland here, and Katz, you can speak to this, but part of being a pressure fighter is trusting your investment. Even if you lose some of these early rounds, will this kind of pressure pay off for Marquez? He's wagering that the answer is yes.
100%. 100%. That's why he has to invest a little more in the body once he gets into the rope. Because Ferrer is so good moving his upper body too.
Yeah.
The lower body, it stays there. It stays there most of the times at least. So he should invest more.
I don't know what's going on here, guys.
It's a mouthpiece
I believe it's a
issue.
mouthpiece, yeah.
And the Ferrer corner taking a couple extra seconds.
Father was looking for the extra mouthpiece, but wait, did they even rinse it?
No, sometimes they don't rinse it.
Fresh off the can.
Sometimes they don't rinse it. It took up too much time already.
Yeah.
The referee's like, just put it in your mouth.
I think the difference here, guys, is that Ferreira's power is really not effective against Gio. It's not making him think twice, not making him honest. That's why he's walking in comfortably. So though he's landing shots, they're not doing any damage, but still scoring points.
Combination there from Ferrer. Comes Marquez with a good left hand downstairs. A bit of rough stuff on the inside. Ferrer lets go of another left hand.
I think Gio is getting better distance now on his shots, like not smothering himself. And I think that letting the jab go like that is going to create those openings at the right distance.
Yeah, well, one thing I see is he's a little bit more defensively minded right now. You know, he's looking for those return shots, keeping his hands up, trying to get out of the way of those shots.
Definitely a good lead right by Marquez right there.
So he's not just coming in trying to land big shots.
Definitely a better round for Gio Marquez for sure.
No stool needed in Giovanni Marquez.
Gio definitely looks like the fresher fighter in there.
We take a look in the corners here. All right, Katz, before we let you go, from what you've seen here so far, what do you want to see out of Giovanni Marquez the rest of the way?
I want to see what I saw this round. This round he was more vigilant on his defense, and he was more effective on his offense because he used his jab more, and he has to invest some more in the body those earlier rounds that we can see the change on the 6th, 7th, and 8th round down the distance.
So is it fair to say their fight is fairly even right now?
That's close fight. That's definitely even fight. That's definitely close fight. I feel like first and third round could go either way. Third round I would give Marquez. Second round I would give Ferrer. The other 2 rounds were very close.
All right, Katz, well, you don't have to be impartial anymore. We're going to let you go be a fan. You can behave however you want.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Great seeing you.
That's the newly married Andreas Katsarakis, one of the best 154-pounders in the world, and the winner of the OTX 154-pound tournament. As we get back to action here between Giovanni Marquez and Wesley Ferrer.
Ferrer's back on his toes, moving, fighting from long distance.
Double right hand on the inside there from Marquez.
Marquez switching to southpaw too while he's walking him down.
So we asked Katz, but I'll ask you guys halfway through this fight. I mean, who do you have up?
Well, I'm not scoring. I haven't been scoring. I think it's a close fight. I think they both had their moments. Maybe if we look at the punch stats, I'd love to look at punch stats, and maybe we would probably see
good left hand there from Ferrer.
Nice left hand. Yeah, love the way he's turning to the right.
Right.
Not letting Gio plant his feet.
But Gio showed us that he can actually get southpaw too, and probably nullify that as well.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing is that Marquez likes being southpaw on the inside in particular, and sometimes you will see that out of fighters. Doing some good work here as a lefty on the inside, but Ferrer, again, every once in a while, will find that sharp counter like that.
Landing the telling blows. I just think Marquez is landing harder shots to the body. Seems like obviously the stronger man. Good uppercut landed there.
Both men landed uppercuts. Marquez maybe with the better one as Ferrer tries to come over the top. Both men just using that free hand.
Referee letting them fight on the inside. I like that. But something happened. Oh, the mouthpiece. That's why he grabbed. And the referee's like, okay, I see the mouthpiece, but I'm going to wait until there's a lull in action. He should have stopped it, but
both guys are putting in good work here by the ropes.
Like a little bit of blood coming from the mouth of Ferrer. Lands a terrific left hook there and will create that separation to get his mouthpiece back in.
I'm used to seeing the referee walk the mouthpiece to the corner to get it rinsed.
A lot of referees stop that because they just want the action to stop, to start back. And what happens is you take away from it. If a fighter's hurting another fighter, you're going to rinse it? No.
Okay, but sometimes wasn't that situation.
No, but sometimes that's a tactic by a fighter, so you don't give them that time to rest. Not saying that's what's happening, we don't know.
30 seconds of the round.
Much to the chagrin of dentists everywhere, but to the delight of boxing fans who want the action to continue looking like this.
And Marquez showing some speed there. Little shoe shine.
Shout out to the Soul Arbiter class, which is the referee class I just took a couple of weeks ago.
That's why Barack has so much to say about reffing rules.
But for years, I've been taking this class for years, and I have a lot of knowledge on that. But it's just good to know, that's all. But shout out to Jack Reese for that.
Jack.
Take a look at the punch stats to this point in the contest, and according to CompuBox, you see right there, Wesley Ferrer outlanding Giovanni Marquez and basically keeping pace with him in terms of punches thrown.
Right, and that's what I was saying earlier. I was saying that they both had their moments, but if we looked at the punch stats, we're going to see that Ferrer landing more shots.
It just seems like Marquez is the fresher fighter in there.
I mean, he came here in shape. He's big and in shape, and he's trusting in his power. But I like what Kat said earlier, and I believe Marquez did that last round. Go to the body. If it's the knockdown you want, go to that body early, so then maybe later on you can get that knockout. That's a smart corner over there in Ferrer, boy. Either it's the mouthpiece, it's the water. You got Andrew cleaning up the water from overtime.
Yeah, there was a lot going on in that corner between the water on the mat, the mouthpiece out. They were fixing Ferrer's trunks. I don't know how much time was actually spent on strategy there. We were doing more seamstress work.
Sometimes all you got to do is give your fighter a little bit more time.
A few more seconds.
A little bit more time.
Good work at the beginning of this round. Ferreira.
Marquez just making us ugly right now. Men being given the opportunity to work their way out of this, and it's Marquez who breaks free with a little shoe shine combination and a clubbing right hand at the end of it.
Nice.
Nice right hook.
Stepped out of range. Ferrer, good stuff.
Feints. You know, boxing pretty well. Footwork is doing well.
He's talented. Ferrer's talented. I mean,
right hand there as well from Ferrer.
You have to have some steam on those shots to really make a guy like Marquez think twice. And
his mouthpiece just fell out again. He caught it. Either it's in his hand or he put it back in his mouth. Yeah, he might have put it back in his mouth.
What's your assessment here, Brock? Is this a poorly fitted mouthpiece, or is this a fighter maybe with his mouth open a little bit too much?
No, I think he's a little tired. I think he's a little winded and his mouth is open.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't know if it's fitted properly. A mouthpiece shouldn't be coming out like that. Even with your mouth open sometimes, it's still stuck to the top of your mouth.
Yeah, but to Corey's point, if it's not fitted well, it would slip out.
We all remember Evander Holyfield with the double-decker mouthpiece that really plagued him more than once.
Yeah, the duplex.
Good chopping shot there, but back comes Wesley Ferrer.
I think Ferrer is just a little bit winded, and his style is based off his legs and movement. It's pretty too, but
and slipping,
a little winded maybe.
Marquez definitely the better conditioned fighter.
Remember, this was the round where Ferrer was stopped by Kane Sandoval, albeit that was a much more one-sided fight than this one is. This has been highly competitive, as the punch stats illustrated about 2 minutes ago.
For sure. Both guys landing some good jabs.
Ferrer has a pretty jab.
I mean, I think with the style that Ferreira has here, moving, slipping, and turning, you have to be in good condition to keep that pace going, you know, throughout this 8-round fight.
10 seconds of the round. Ferrer trying to step forward.
Landed a good left hook there.
Yeah, maybe a final statement right at the end of the round as we head back to the corners.
So the mouthpiece has been an issue throughout this fight, coming out a couple of times. That there was a moment in that particular round where it came fully out of his mouth. He caught it with his right hand while he was trying to evade shots from Marquez, kind of like in the back of the head, and put it back in his mouth. It was fully out.
During the exchange.
Yes. Still being defensive-minded because he's not really supposed to be getting hit in the back of the head, you know?
I'll be honest, guys, in an amateur fight as a 15-year-old kid, I was so tired I spit out my mouthpiece about 5 times just to get some rest.
I heard about that fight. I heard, and that was against a girl.
No, that was actually a Junior Olympic Regional Championship.
That you lost.
Disqualified.
But you fought.
From spitting out my mouthpiece too much. That's a real story. Too tired.
About time we heard the real story from this guy. That's good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Round 6 underway in a highly competitive contest, as expected. And we framed this as the biggest step up in the career of Giovanni Marquez, and it has looked like it.
For sure, 100%. Great jabs landed by Wesley here.
That's right. If you're not going to jab your way in, head movements can get you in there as well. Gio.
Right hand to the body from Marquez.
Oh, wow.
What was that?
That was crazy. I don't know, Ferrer. For some reason, he like,
I'm not sure what that exchange was about.
Fell down with him, you know, like pushed his head down.
He's landing a lot of these straight left hands. depends on what these judges are looking for. Gio is landing a lot of good body shots. Not clear flush shots.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very active round for Marquez, but not for Ferrer at the moment. He's going to have to pick it back up.
Well, to your point, Ak, I think it comes down to how do you contextualize what you're seeing from Ferrer? Are these meaningful shots? Are they kind of get away from me shots? Do the judges feel that he's doing what he wants to do? Right, exactly.
And I get your point. I mean, are you just trying to keep Marquez off of you type of energy? But a lot of those shots are landing.
Yeah.
And you know, credit to Marquez, those shots aren't affecting him. He's able to continue to apply pressure. But I'd like to see him land some bigger shots.
Oh! Like that one. Good left hand there from Ferrer. And that is my point. How are the judges viewing what Ferrer is doing right now?
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
And the left hand over the top there from Ferrer. Ferrer backs Marquez up, albeit momentarily, with that straight left hand.
Thus far, neither guy hurt in this fight. I mean, I think Marquez landed some big, heavy shots, but Ferrer still not showing signs of that power hurting him.
Final 30 seconds of the round.
Ferrer's a tough guy to fight from the outside, especially with him switching, actually coming in, throwing shots, kind of like Manny Pacquiao walk in, but he's good from both stances.
Yeah, and that was good work from Ferrer, just walking Marquez back. Nothing really happening, but it's saying, this sequence is over. I'm going to take you to a space where I want.
Yeah, and even when Marquez flurries in the corner, you know, Ferrer pulls back and lands short, clean shots.
Tough competitive fight here between Marquez and Ferrer. Once again, introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu featuring 4- and 6-inch subs with 20 grams or more of protein, tasty sauce, and a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. That's 20 grams of protein without sacrificing flavors. Sandwiches include grilled chicken and avocado, seasoned steak and avocado, turkey and ranch delight, and ham and turkey stacker. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
I'm putting in my order right now, Corey. If you read that thing one more time like that, I want me a grilled chicken and avocado. Double meat.
Oh, okay. So Ferrer, you know, he started boxing at 14 years old, guys, and you know that's fairly late in this sport. Not too late, but he's very crafty. You know, and his father wasn't a trainer before him. I mean, he learned with his own son on the job.
It's incredible how often that happens. You hear that in boxing, that the father kind of learning how to coach his son.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I say 14 is late. Yeah, obviously you could start at 8.
But as of late, for some reason, I don't know if it's just me, a lot of guys been starting late and reaching high level of success.
But he is 33 years old, so that's still a 19-year career besides the 2 years that he took off, you know, and Marquez started at 12.
I'll tell you one thing, I bet most people can't guess.
A point is going to be taken away from Ferrer.
Wow.
For excessive holding, you saw the gesture from the official.
But he didn't give him a warning. That's the first time.
We didn't notice any warning.
No, he was not. He hasn't been holding in this fight.
I'm just giving. No, he has been holding. He has been holding, but I'm giving the referee benefit of the doubt that he's warned him, and he just didn't show us that he was warned him. Because look, he's talking right now. We don't know what he's saying.
I'm not.
We don't know what he's saying.
I'm not talking about the referee. We've been watching this fight, but I haven't seen excessive holding. I haven't seen excessive holding. I've seen clinches from both guys. Sorry, I disagree.
Well, you got to know when the referee tells him to stop. And if he's stopping when the referee tells him, I can understand, but maybe he's not.
An uppercut there from Marquez. Now it's Ferrer trying to rough things up.
I guess I bet you most people won't guess who was Ferrer's inspiration as boxers. Adrian Broner. That's the guy that he looked up to.
A lot of guys don't say that. We've had a couple of fighters say that. Maybe he's the second one I've heard.
I mean, he's a 4-division champion, guys. It's not absolutely. Shout out to Adrian Brown.
But he liked everything about Adrian Brown. He said he liked his personality, he liked his style, he liked the things he says.
Good work by Ferrer. Uppercut right hook.
Good left hook there from Ferrer, but this is good work coming from Giovanni Marquez. These are heavy shots to the body now, sinking in from Marquez. Closing in on the final 30 seconds of the round. In a fight that, again, a couple of rounds ago, statistically looked razor close. You don't know what these scorecards are looking like, but with that point deduction, that now looms large.
Final 30 seconds of the round.
Combinations downstairs there from Marquez. Climbs the ladder with a chopping right hand.
Good work to close that round by Marquez.
I like when Marquez fights from the outside like that. He shows that he got boxing ability. He got good timing. I know we got punch stats, but we need a whole stat. Just so I can shut Ak up real quick.
A whole stat?
Let him know that.
What do you mean?
Hold. H-O-L-D.
No.
We need a whole stat because
excessive holding.
Ferrer has been holding now. Holding is part of boxing. Clinching is part of boxing.
But
It's
hasn't
smart
been
in time.
excessive.
No. I think he's warned him a few times. I think he said, stop holding. Let him go. The mouthpiece thing that we just saw, that was holding. That was a moment of holding.
As we watch the corner of Wesley Ferrer, it looks like he has trouble holding his trunks up. That has been, again, the majority of the work going on in the Ferrer corner.
I see what you did there, Corey.
Outside of boxing work in that corner.
8th and final round. And if the Giovanni Marquez team was looking for a step up and for a tough test, they have found one here tonight in Wesley Ferrer.
They have. Oh, good counter by Ferrer.
And he knows that, especially with that point deduction, he has to close the show and have a strong 8th round because this fight, I'm telling you guys, I'm not sure where the judges are going with this one.
Yeah, I was going to say, and if you're Ferrer, there are a lot of things telling you that you might need this last round. Of course, you assume you're on the road, you're in your opponent's hometown. And if you think that things are working against you in some way, you have to take matters into your own hands in the final round.
And that's what he's trying to do as Ferrer lands a big left hand, another left hand.
Right after Marquez landed a good lead left uppercut from the southpaw stance.
Back and forth action here, even in the final round. And that has been the pattern all night long.
Right. I would say Marquez got to let his hands go because you don't want to get out-punched by the guy who's not hitting you hard, but scoring.
Of course. Because Marquez is shoe shining and throwing flurries of punches to the body, but those shots aren't clear landed shots.
I mean, if you
so it shows aggressiveness, but is it effective? He's not hurting the guy.
They're looking for a little more space here.
There's about 1:20 to close the show. Both guys have time to really solidify a victory here. I think this fight is up in the air, guys.
Good left hook a moment ago from Ferrer.
Got him in the corner.
Marquez again just using sheer physicality here to bully Ferrer back into his own corner.
See, there you go. See the hold or not? That's what I'm talking about. Not to say that I would tell my fighter to hold in those moments too, but that's what he's doing.
Both men trading right hands.
He's coming out of those exchanges with leather and landing big shots. I mean, it's a strategy. It's not excessive.
That's what I'm saying.
Excessive holding is every exchange, every clinch.
No. Holding is holding, bro. The referee is saying stop, you got to stop. Holding is holding.
I'm not sure we're watching the same fight.
I don't know if you're watching the fight.
But listen, guys, I think that this illustrates the complexity of scoring this fight. I mean, we'll see what the scores turn out to be unless we get a knockout in the closing seconds of this fight.
And I think Ferrer is doing good. I'm just saying there is holding, that's all. And that is a strategy.
So who do you see winning this round?
I'm not scoring a round. I think Ferrer landed more shots. That's why I said Marquez got to let his hands go.
Right hand to the body there from Marquez.
It's a good finish.
Side from Marquez, uppercut from Ferrer, and that will do it. This one will head to the scorecards. We're going to take a look back at some of the action. And this was an action-packed fight, Barack, as we look back at some of the highlights.
It was a very competitive fight. And that's the holding right there that Ak did not see. But yes, of course, that's a strategy. And I would tell my fighter to do that. And this is where you see Marquez did his best work. And he did a lot of body work when he had him up against the ropes. Whenever Ferrer was taking a break. And you gotta wonder what are the judges interested in? What do they want to see? Because there was a lot of outside shots that Ferrer landed.
Yeah, and I'm very interested in these scorecards because I think both you and Ak are reasonable people, and I think the reasonable people could have seen this fight in different ways.
Right, and we probably see it the same way. The only thing I'm saying, the argument was the referee right in taking a point? And I said he was justified. Right. Ferrer was holding.
All right, let's see what the judges thought as we send it back up to Lupe Contreras.
After going the distance inside the OTX ring, we consult the official scorecard to determine a winner. Judge Reyes scores it 79-72 in favor of Marquez. Judge Lopez 76-75 in favor of Ferrer. And Judge Torres scores about 77-74 in favor of the winner by way of split decision. Repping the DR, El Bongo Cero, Wesley Ferrer.
Wesley Ferrer pulls the upset on the road in Giovanni Marquez's hometown. A shocker here in H-Town. Vindication for Ak.
No, don't say that, because we weren't arguing who was winning.
I'm kidding.
And he's over here looking at me like I was saying something different. It was a good call with the point. I thought it was, with that scorecard 77-74, that made me think that it was for Marquez.
Right. That's the 79-72 scorecard for Marquez is a little out of whack with the other two scores.
Crazy.
Let's send it up to Ak, who's standing by with Wesley Ferrer.
Congratulations, Wesley. This is a very hard fight to score. Going into that last round, did you feel you needed to have a big round, especially with the point deduction, to actually get this victory?
I mean, they took a point away, so I know the last round had to be, I had to come out strong. But I felt like overall, I won the fight. I just kept moving and boxing.
Were you okay with the point deduction? Did you feel you were holding excessively?
I mean, I'm not the referee, he's just doing his job. If he said he had to take me a point off, I'm okay with it. I just had to keep working.
Marquez landed some big body shots and landed some heavy shots while you were on the ropes. Did he hurt you at all throughout this fight?
Well, he got me, body shots were okay. He got me, I think, with an right hand. Yeah, he coming pretty good. He's a strong guy.
This is his hometown. It was a close fight. Like I said, hard to score. Did you think going, when the announcer was giving the scorecards, did you think you would get the victory here in Houston?
Like I said, I felt like I did good overall. Thank you, everybody. Even those who are booing me right now, I appreciate the love.
Well, look, congratulations on the victory, man. Looking forward to seeing you again. Go back to the guys.
You see how Ak tried to make him say something that make him agree with his argument? That was crazy, but oh man, shout out to Ferrer. Great fight, great game plan, but close fight.
All right, we want to hear from Giovanni Marquez as well, and he is standing by with Ak.
Let's have a word with Gio here. Gio, obviously seems like you felt you earned the victory. Did Ferrer, what was the toughest thing to deal with throughout that fight with him?
First and foremost, I want to give a big shout out to all the Houston fans that came out to support me. Sorry I didn't get the decision today, but nonetheless, I gave you guys an entertaining show for sure.
Did you feel you needed to close the show in the last round to secure the victory?
I didn't necessarily feel I needed to, but you know, that's what we trained hard for, to finish from start to finish. And you know, I went out there to give it my all, and from beginning to the end. And to answer your question, what was the most difficult thing? I would say his holding. I came to fight, he came to hold, so it is what it is.
Do you feel that you deserve that victory tonight?
I definitely do feel I deserve the victory. I pushed the action, I came to fight, and I wasn't holding on like he was. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. We learn from it and we move forward.
You want to send a message to everybody that came out here to support you today?
Big shout out to all the fans, friends, family that came out to support, all my sponsors. Thank you very much. The journey's not over. This is just the beginning. Thank you.
Thank you, Gio. Good fight. Guys?
Thanks again, So obviously a frustrated Giovanni Marquez tasting defeat for the first time in the pros. And we're going to take a look at the final punch stats for this contest. And you see how even this fight was statistically across the board. Marquez outthrowing Ferrer by just a handful of punches. Ferrer outlanding him by just a handful of punches. A little bit more accurate as well. But Brock, you make this point all the time. It's a sport that is scored round by round.
Round by round. And you remember that he had a bigger lead in punch landed. And Marquez kind of caught up. He caught up by letting his hands go. But at the end of the day, it's what the judges see. And the judges see the young man win.
So, back at the desk, Aki, your final thoughts on this fight, especially having talked to both fighters.
I was saying it throughout the fight. I thought Gio put in some good work. I just thought Ferreira landed the cleanest shots, and he made Gio miss a lot. He slipped a lot of shots. Even, you know, with the point deduction, I thought it was tough for him to get the decision, but in reality, I felt that he won more rounds. I thought the right guy won today.
Yeah, definitely he landed more shots. There's no way I thought he was going to win after that point deduction. That's very, very surprising.
Are you saying that because we're in Houston and this is Gio's hometown?
Yeah, absolutely, because I've been watching boxing all my life. You know what I'm saying? And it usually goes that way. So that was strange to see. But look, punch stats were closer than I thought, because I thought he landed more. But I see how Gio caught up in the last few rounds, because it was a bigger gap than that.
All right, so a big upset from Wesley Ferrer. The journey continues for Giovanni Marquez, but coming up next, we've got a world title fight. The WBC featherweight world champion, the Dark Menace, Tiara Brown, defends her title for the first time against France's Emma Valkyria Gongora. That's coming up next.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Real-time stats and scores have arrived on your DAZN app. Follow your favorite teams and competitions from over 500 leagues and cups with instant updates so you never miss a big moment. Get even more from your daily destination for sport.
The Zone, the undisputed global home of boxing, where the greatest fighters take center stage, with fights every week and over 185 a year. And now, the mighty Queensberry joins over 30 worldwide promoters to up the ante like never before, with the best of the best. The biggest nights. There's no limits to what's possible. Nobody brings you closer to the action. Because if the fight is on, it's on The Zone, the global home of boxing.
Welcome back to H-Town. It is time for world title action, and the Houston crowd just saw one of their favorites get upset, but the mood's gonna pick up here because we've got one of the best featherweights in the world coming up next. Tiara Brown taking on Emma Gongora. We take a look at the tail of the tape. The measurables very much in favor of Tiara Brown. That 4-inch reach advantage, the 37-year-old making her very first world title defense here tonight.
Making her ring entrance, the challenger, Emma Góngora.
Here is the 32-year-old Emma Góngora. And guys, Emma Góngora is one of those people who is just annoyingly good at everything. She was a world champion kickboxer, an elite 400-meter hurdler, then stepped into the world of boxing, and in her second pro fight, went the distance against Olympic gold medalist Estelle Mosley. And she has worked her way all the way up from an 0-2 fighter to a 10-3-1 fighter who is challenging for a world title here tonight. What a journey for the woman from France.
She's definitely come a long way, and you never know when somebody's great until they have the opportunity to show it. And she got the opportunity in her hands right now.
She's got her hands full here tonight against OTX's second ever world champion, Tiara Brown.
Winning the WBC featherweight champion was such an amazing event in my life.
And the new WBC featherweight champion of the world.
I go from being an unknown fighter to everyone's calling my name, everyone wants to fight me, and I'm here for it. I want all the smoke. The goal tonight is to make a statement that I'm here, I am the WBC champion of the world, and I'm going to stay the WBC champion of the world. When I step in the ring, my opponent should expect the worst, because I'm coming to bring the wrath of God with me. I'm going in there as if I'm the underdog. My final message for my opponent is, I hope you're ready, and I hope you've trained like you've never trained before, because I don't go through the storm, I am the storm.
And now the defending champion, Tiara Brown.
Tiara Brown says she is the storm. You heard the storm sirens as she makes her way to the ring. Tiara Brown, a woman who spent most of her pro career watching as her amateur contemporaries, women she was as accomplished as, get opportunities that she couldn't quite get, and then finally had to take a style matchup, that a lot of people were dreading against Sky Nicholson, went on the road to finally win that world title.
And she been saying it for years, been calling out Sky for years, that she has the right style of beater. She proved a lot of doubters wrong, right? And now it opened up so many doors for her. Like you talked to start the broadcast, the possible potential fights that lie ahead, but she has to look impressive tonight.
World title action on deck as we send it back up to the center of the ring.
We continue inside the Bayou Music Center, Houston, Texas, and professional boxing's newest proving ground. OTX 16, this is our co-main event of the evening on the line. The WBC Featherweight Championship of the World. Our officials, World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman. Our supervisor is Jill Diamond. Our judges scoring at ringside, we have Jesse Reyes, along with Esther Lopez and Reynaldo Campos. Presenting first, the challenger in the blue corner. Tonight, she crosses the Atlantic and makes her American debut, looking to continue her 3-fight winning streak with a record of 10 victories against 3 losses, 1 bout even, one of her victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Marseille, France, Emma Valkyria Góngora. Across the ring, the defending world champion. Tonight, this former DC police officer looks to lay down the law as she makes her return to the OTX ring in the first defense of her title and puts her undefeated record on the line, consisting of 19 victories. 11 of those victories coming by way of KO. The defending WBC featherweight champion of the world. Fighting out of Fort Myers, Florida, the Dark Menace, Tiara Brown. Our referee, James Green.
Okay, ladies, this is for the WBC Featherweight Championship of the World. You got your instructions in the dressing room. I want you to protect yourself and obey my commands at all times. Touch them up, back to your corners.
Round one, this is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
So after years of hoping that she could just get a shot at a world title, tonight, Tiara Brown finally gets the opportunity to fight as a world champion. Round one, scheduled for 10. Brown says that when the bell goes off, she believes in inflicting as much pain as humanly possible to her opponent.
And I'm sure Gongora is happy because she said she was going to fight toe-to-toe. She said she's going to press. Ooh, good right hand by Gongora. I don't know if it landed flush, but it touched. And I like how Tiara came out with that nice sharp jab.
You know, Emma was honest about the Sky and Tiara fight. She felt that Sky would win that fight. She didn't see Tiara winning beforehand, so she was surprised.
I love the respect that the women, you know, even behind closed doors, give each other.
She started fairly there at 19, but I guess for women nowadays, that's not even that
Well, and as we mentioned, Gongora, someone who is very successful in multiple athletic disciplines and a world champion kickboxer. You know, we've seen the lineage of kickboxers moving over into Western boxing and finding success. We could list the names from the Klitschko's to our buddy Chris Algieri.
She wanted to like prove it to herself. I mean, she knew it was a tough sport. She said, I want to challenge myself to become a professional prize fighter. She's done that. But she wants to meet Tiara's pressure. She wants to meet her head on.
Well, she's actually doing what she said she was going to do. I don't know how effective it's going to be, but she's doing it.
I like that punch output here from Gongora.
Of course. That's what you do. You got to make it rough. You got to smother the champ because she's really good from the outside.
Competitive opening round here in our world title fight. Round two underway. Tiara Brown and Emma Gongora. Brown making the first defense of her WBC featherweight title. An encouraging opening round, though, for Emma Gongora in terms of her punch output. Getting to the inside here on Tiara Brown. Right hand over the top there from Brown a moment ago.
Definitely the busier fighter. And Tiara has to kind of find her distance. She's trying to land a sneaky uppercut, left hook, but distance isn't there yet. Good job by Tiara.
In terms of style matchups, you couldn't ask for a more drastic change from going from Sky Nicholson to what Emma Gongora is presenting here tonight.
Right. And you got to fight those styles differently. You can see who's the more technical fighter, but you don't want to be the champion getting outworked by the fighter who's not as technical as you.
Good point.
Straight right hand there from Brown a moment ago.
Remember, guys, these are 2-minute rounds. I mean, you have to get to work early.
That's right.
Body shot there from Brown. She is finding lanes for those body shots. You can see with how Gongora holds her hands in her arms, Barack, that the elbows are kind of splayed out a little bit, and it's creating lanes for that uppercut and those body shots.
Yeah, like I said, technical. She's not that technical, but she's letting her hands go. And I think now Brown is saying, you know what, okay, this is the fight you want, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I'll be on the inside, I'm going to let my hands go.
Well, she has to because she was outworked the first round.
Good bounce back round here for Tiara Brown as the seconds tick away in round 2. On October 11th, Boots is back. Jaron Ennis steps up to super welterweight to take on Yuisma Lima in a WBA title eliminator, live from Philly's Wells Fargo Center, only on the global home of boxing, right here on DAZN. See the belts on the line, sitting ringside. WBC featherweight title hanging in the balance here. The champion Tiara Brown, the challenger Emma Gongora.
Oh, Brown
coming out strong.
Brown's coming out very strong.
Yeah, Brown has clearly accepted the terms of the fight that Emma Gongora wants here tonight, and
he's going to give it to her. Yes, for sure. I mean, and credit to Emma, who's come here to win and try to become world champion.
One thing you can't question about Gongora, even if you have critiques about the technique, it's going to be physical fitness. This is someone who trains and conditions elite athletes in France as well, so you know that she's going to be able to keep up this tempo. The question is, can Brown continue to find holes in this approach like that? A right hand that rocks Gongora backwards.
I love it. And she's walking in. Gongora's walking into some right hands that Tiara's placing right there. And I like the work that both girls are putting in. I think Tiara right now is landing the cleaner, harder shots.
I mean, but Gongora's landing as well.
Yeah.
Not one of them ducked a shot yet. They are staying.
No slipping punches. She sets your meter head on, and
there you go. Now we see a
point.
little slickness from Brown. There we go. She must have heard me. You don't have to stand up and take those shots.
As we know, ducking is not something that either of these women know anything about in terms of their schedule, and you could say the same thing about almost every women's fighter.
Oh, that's a fact. They don't duck. Women fight each other. That's why we got so many undisputed fighters.
I mean, there aren't that many opportunities out there for them. They have to take advantage.
No, they don't have to, and that's the thing. That's why I still want to give them credit. Yes, the pool is smaller, but you can avoid fighters.
Okay, you're right. We'll give them women the credit.
The close to the round there for Tiara Brown, getting back on her jab as she sits back on the stool at the end of round 3. Take a look at the punch stats thus far. You see the connect percentage very much in favor of Tiara Brown, but it's the output of Emma Gongora that jumps off the screen a little bit there, 230 to 193, but I suspect that is a gap that is closing quickly from what we've seen in the last 2 rounds from Tiara Brown.
Yeah, sure. Definitely closing quickly. I think Brown picked up her her punch output in that round particularly. And I think she's just better at defense in the midst of fire. But Gongora is making this a very competitive fight.
Round 4 underway.
I'd like to see that. I'd like to see jabs from Tiara.
Yeah,
neither girl
when she
has done
jabs,
that so far.
Right, when she jabs, because she was trying to do that in the first round, but then she wouldn't move her feet, and then Gongora would come in and close that distance and throw more shots.
Right.
So your jabs got to be accompanied with good foot movement, that like she's doing right now.
Right. Good check hook there by Tiara.
There we go. Nice. Now Gongora got to figure out, there you go, to get back on the inside like that.
Gongora looking for that big uppercut. Falling short with it as Brown comes over the top of the right hand. Good combinations here from Tiara Brown.
Both women exchanging right in the middle of the ring. Tiara's a little frustrated with Gongora kind of using her head.
Coming in.
And not intentionally, but just, you know, when you're inexperienced like that, it happens.
I don't know, the best of the best, Bernard Hopkins and a lot of other guys use their head as well. That was the first duck I seen from Gongora.
Good body work there.
Nice left hook on the inside there from Gongora, but back comes Tiara Brown with a couple of her own and a right hand over the top.
I mean, Tiara's putting in some good work, guys. It's Gongora, she's answering back every time.
Yeah, and I don't know if Gongora dragged her into this fight right here because Brown is not playing at this moment, or did Brown say, you know what, I just want to show you I can beat you at your game, and now she's back on the outside.
And Brown closing this round very strongly. You see a little bit of blood starting to leak from the nose of Emma Gongora now as well.
Keep in mind, people, this is a championship fight. Tiara's defending her crown.
Yes, that's a true mark of a champion, to defend it, not just to win. You're a champion, but a true mark is to defend it. And I believe, Corey, you said there was blood coming from Gongora?
Certainly looked like it, and got the old Q-tip out there.
Right, okay, so that's just telling of the technique. Technique, when you sit down on your punches, it's gonna land a little bit harder. But man, I thought this was going to be an entertaining fight, and it is, because Gongora is really letting her hands go.
Just to further prove the point that women can give entertaining fights, and fight fans out there need to appreciate that and support women's boxing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, just last night, Olivia Curry and Kay Scott on DAZN, an absolute banger in Detroit in a unified title fight that wound up going to a draw. We hope to see a rematch between those two, but we've got another excellent fight in front of us here between Tiara Brown and Emma Gongora. And during the opening, we suggested some of the big fights that could be out there for the winner of this fight. The big names are all out there for whoever can win this fight.
Absolutely. A lot at stake here tonight.
Brown is sharp right now. She's sharp. She's staying away.
Career
she's
pace.
landing the 1 and the 2 and the check hook.
Yeah. Came out flicking that jab.
Yeah, beautiful. Blood coming from the nose again from Gongora. See, it's that right hand.
Yeah. Good body attack by Tiara Brown.
Oh, she's sitting down.
Trading combinations there. Tiara Brown getting the best of it. That left hook forced Gongora to take a step back. She does not take too many of those.
The world champion is getting into a good rhythm here.
Oh, that Dark Menace is coming out. That dog is coming out.
I like the body work that Tiara's put in early. You know, oftentimes we don't see that, but
great round for Brown. Those shots are hard. Those are some hard shots.
Big left hook again there from Tiara Brown, and it's clear that when Brown can force Gongora to fight backing up, this is an entirely different fight.
100%.
And even in the midst of fight, she's defensively minded.
Something woke the Dark Menace up to your point, Barack. She's up, but she still has a live dog in front of her.
Careful what you ask for.
Close attention.
This uppercut connects there from Brown a moment ago. Seconds ticking away here in round 5.
Wow. You see that 3-punch combination and turning, and not letting Gorham actually set to apply that pressure is what Tiara is being very successful with right now.
One big left hook from Brown there in the final 5 seconds, and the momentum now clearly in favor of the champion.
Oh, she turned this fight around, especially in this round. Last round, she turned it up, but this round right here was just so skillful. I mean, light years above Gorham probably, but Gorham, what you got to do is just get on the inside, make it ugly again. You're not going to win that outside battle fighting the way you're fighting.
Good fight thus far, though.
You know, I think people are looking at this fight saying, okay, I want to see Gorham fight again. She is tough as heck.
Round number 6.
We enter the second half of this world title fight. The champion, Tiara Brown, feeling a lot more in control now in round 6 here against Emma Gongora, who we've seen in the past, about a year and a half ago, give a good competitive fight to Carolyn Vare, one of the other best featherweights in the world. And you can see, at least in the early rounds, she is very capable of hanging here with Tiara Brown.
Tiara is, you know, I guess she reminded herself all she had to go through to win that strap, going to another country, calling this woman out for years. There's no way she's giving that up easy.
Yeah, I think Brown sees something in her eyes, and that's why she's going so hard on her right now. And I could tell, like, the output from Gongora is just decreased a little bit. She doesn't want to be on the inside as much as she wanted to be before. Now she's actually backing up. I think those shots are taking effect on her.
For sure.
Brown really piling up these shots. Aki, you know, for Gongora, as she's fighting backing up, that wide stance, there just isn't a lot of leverage on these shots. When she's moving forward, it's a different story.
Right, and Tiara is putting her on her back feet. I mean, right now she's moving forward, but when Tiara exchanges...
But she's not really moving forward. Like, she's moving forward, but she's not engaging as much as she was before.
And I like the investment to the body of Tiara. Tiara is throwing a lot of left hooks to the body. I mean, they're sneaky left hooks, but they're landing. And that might have slowed Gongora down slightly.
I mean, this reminds me of why she has 11 knockouts. Because she actually has great technique and can land some hard shots.
For sure.
And she looks comfortable in. She looks like she's in shape. She's not breathing hard.
We saw there a moment ago, too, just kind of holding her ground, resisting Gongora, pushing her back now. The physical strength of Tiara Brown coming into play as you see the blood splattering across the face of Gongora.
This whole fight has changed.
Yeah, I mean,
you see who's the aggressor now.
Absolutely.
Right, you see who's the hunter now.
She separated herself in this fight. Reddy has made a statement.
And what she did was she adjusted. You know, she adjusted because there was no way she was going to fight like she fought in the first round and win this fight.
Absolutely.
Take a look at the DAZN YouTube poll. Our judges watching at home, 51% of them see this fight thus far in favor of the Dark Menace.
That's not a lot. I think that poll was taken in France.
Round number 7.
Round 7 now underway.
Wow, this fight is going fast.
2-minute rounds, of course, the tempo out of necessity has to pick up. Brown just rips a right hand right down the middle there.
Good right hand landed by
Gongora comes over the top of the right hand, but again, they are not as plentiful as they were in the early rounds.
Right, I want to give Gongora credit because she's landing that, well, she landed that shot and a couple other shots on the back foot, you know, and sometimes pressure fighters can't do that.
Well, we talked about Tiara going to Australia, you know, to beat Sky for that world title, and people wondering why not the rematch, and said they did offer a rematch, but not enough money, almost close to what she got paid for winning the title.
Throw the number out, because you the pocket watcher.
That's what they say. I'll keep that under the radar.
All right, cool. About time.
Gongora looking for that right hand over the top again. But Brown just framing up, catching that shot. Nice uppercut on the inside from Tiara Brown. See a lot of movement on the outside here.
Final 30 seconds of the round.
I'm not going to say it's movement just for movement's sake, but it doesn't seem to be setting Gongora up for anything.
Nope.
Trying to get out of the way of some of the pressure of Brown here in this round.
Yeah, she's definitely trying to avoid these heavy shots. These are some real heavy shots from
And that
Brown.
blood's still leaking from her nose. I think that happened from a stiff jab a couple rounds ago.
A menacing grin a moment ago on the face of Tiara Brown. Liking what she's seeing across the ring from her right now. Let's take a look back at some of the fight highlights to this point. And this has been all action, even with Tiara Brown kind of wrestling control of this one in the latter half.
Yeah, I mean, this is a beautiful display of walking forward and still being defensively minded, blocking shots and slipping shots. See, like that. She literally made her miss 3 punches in a row.
And investing in the body every single round.
I mean, this is a masterpiece right here.
Round number 8.
Back to action here. Our co-main event, the WBC featherweight title on the line. The champion, Tiara Brown. The challenger, Emma Gongora, giving a good account of herself here tonight, particularly in the first half of the fight. But the champion seems to be in control now in the early stages of round 8.
Looking mean in there, Tiara. Wow. Such a nice, sweet woman outside the ring, but the dark menace comes out inside.
And that dark menace took a couple of rounds, but literally winning these rounds big. But Gongora's fighting is that she's being a little bit outclassed and maybe outpowered.
I think the footwork has served Tiara well in the second half of this fight, because she's able to bounce in and out at the right range to control the fight right now.
Good short combinations from Brown on the inside. The uppercuts have played a major factor in this fight.
And Gongora's still working in this, still trying. She still has a live dog in front of her. Just seems like Tiara's a stronger fighter and obviously the more experienced and skilled fighter.
Nice right hand there from Gongora every once in a while. Gongora showing Brown she's still in this fight and still could be dangerous. But the Dark Menace doing what champions do. When it feels like momentum could slide the other way, they snatch it right back.
And she tried to push Tiara back, and she held her ground there and didn't back up, pushed her back.
Oh, I don't know if that was off balance by Gongora, the way she just stumbled backwards, or was that a shot that landed and forced her to stumble backwards?
all Tiara has to do is hold on and keep fighting at this pace, and she improves to a victory defending this title.
Yeah, but I don't think she wants to cruise. I think she wants to try and stop her.
Again, for someone that waited for so long just to get any opportunity, now that you're here, you wouldn't expect Tiara Brown to rest on her laurels.
Right. It was a long time coming. Ooh, good straight right hand. She's punching with bad intentions.
And Emma Gongora, as she headed back to her corner at the end of round 8, looked to be in a little bit of anguish as she eats another big uppercut there from Tiara Brown. Again, a little bit off balance.
Yeah, I think maybe her legs are a little shaky right now. Maybe she's a little gassy.
And that was just a little shove from Brown. It just shows the power is in her favor.
Good work by Tiara Brown in round 9 here.
Good defense by Brown.
Hard right hand to the body there from Brown.
I don't know. Maybe the corner might be looking at this saying, whoa, she's taking a lot of punishment. What y'all think?
I'm not sure if we're there yet. I think Tiara's definitely wearing her down. Look, she's backing up now. I think a lot of those early body shots are putting her on her back foot right now.
Yeah, but you're talking about the last 3 rounds she's been back. Okay, I agree with you. But the last 3 rounds she's been backing up.
Yeah, she's still throwing back. I'm not sure, and landing here and there. I wouldn't say, it's time to start looking close, but Tiara is landing a lot of good shots.
Remember, just 1 round to go and 2-minute rounds. Got to take that into consideration as well. In addition to if you're in Team Gongora, how many opportunities at a world title are you going to get?
Yeah. Point taken.
Point taken.
20 seconds of this round. A beautiful 2-1 there from Tiara Brown. Blood continuing to flow from the nose of Emma Gongora as the seconds tick away, and we will head into the 10th and final round.
Really comfortable Tiara Brown is looking in there.
Round, final round, it is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
10th and final round of our co-main event. Tiara Brown looking to hold on to her WBC featherweight title. It's been a valiant effort from Emma Gongora, but Brown has been mostly dominant in the latter half of this fight as she rips another good left hook.
Yeah, the effort is definitely there with Gongora. Those great shots just popping the head back of Gongora.
World champion is closing the show with relentless, effective pressure.
Blocking shots as she walk in and then letting off her shots.
It's the best of both worlds. If you can apply pressure and be defensively responsible, you create moments like this. Unloading off the front foot.
She's trying to get the stoppage. Brown is really trying to stop her in the 10th round.
Definitely trying to close the show. She has 1 minute left to do it in this bonus round.
Gongora's tough, man. She's tough.
Tiara Brown sending a message to some of the other big names in her weight neighborhood. Big right hand again connects there for Brown.
30 seconds,
30 seconds remaining in the contest. Massive right hand, make it 2 of them, snapping the head back of Gorham.
As the great Larry Merchant said once, closing the show like the champion she is.
He probably said he is, right?
Closing moments of the first title defense for Tiara Brown. And it was an impressive one, and you see the respect between Brown and Gorham, as we tend to see in women's fights. They both understand one another's struggle.
Yes.
And few have struggled quite the way Tiara Brown did to get to this stage, and it looks like she will be holding on to that world title. Take a look back at some of the highlights from this one here, Barack.
Very interesting fight. I mean, it started out as Gorham being the aggressor. This is later on in the fight when the blood was already trickling down from the nose of Gorham. And by this time, this is when, you know, Brown just really took over, became the aggressor. As you see, got caught with the right hand, but as you see, still slipping shots like she just did there, but really sitting down on her shots and letting her hands go. I mean, just a beautiful display of making the proper adjustments to remain a champion at OTX 16.
All right, we are ready to make this one official as we hand it back to Lupe Contreras.
After going all 10 rounds inside the OTX ring, we consult the official scorecard to determine a winner. Judge Reyes scores it 100-90, and judges Lopez and Campos turn in identical scores of 98-92. All three in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Still, the WBC featherweight champion of the world, the Dark Menace, Tiara Brown.
So the Dark Menace, Tiara Brown, retains her WBC title. You heard the scores 100-90 and 98-92 twice. I think fairly scored. You know, you could find 2 rounds early on there for Emma Gorham, but after that, it was all Tiara Brown.
Yeah, I'm guessing that the 98-92, which I'm not mad at all, were the first 2 rounds. The first 2 rounds when Gorham was throwing probably more punches and landing maybe even more punches than Brown. But that 3rd round on, Brown literally took over.
Tiara Brown's waited a long time to do this, to celebrate as the reigning champion. And we will hear from her in just a moment. It looks like we are ready. The Dark Menace standing by with Ak.
Tiara, congratulations, phenomenal performance. To start the first couple of rounds, Gorham was busy, almost outworked you, I would say, in the first round or so. What adjustments did you have to make in order to turn the fight around?
You know, she did outwork me the first round, and then I got slapped by my coach, and I said, okay, it's time to work. It's time to work.
Yeah, I mean, what did the corner say to you after the first round?
He told me I need to get active, and then, you know, basically, I know what that means, get active. I'm not doing enough. So then I started doing, you know, I was getting active.
Look, she said that she wanted to meet you head on. She wanted to meet your pressure head on. I noticed you started to put investments into the body. You landed a lot of left hooks to the body. You think that's one of the things that slowed that pressure down?
Yes, I noticed when I hit her with the left hook to the body that she kind of started backing up. She made a little noise. And plus, I saw that, you know, she didn't really have any abs. So a lot of fighters, they don't work the abs. I'm obsessed with working my abs because I never want to get hit with a body shot that hurts me.
noticed in that last round where, you know, we and the guys were saying that it seems like you were trying to close the show and stop it. You landed some big shots in this corner towards the end of that round. Was that what we were watching? Did you want to close the show and get the stoppage?
I did want to close the show and get a stoppage for the fans, you know. But Emma Gongora is very tough, and she was game, and I'm with it.
Look, we know you want big fights. There's some big names out there, the Baumgartners of the world, the Amanda Serranos of the world. Do you feel you put those girls on notice tonight?
You know, I think I put the world on notice when I beat Scott Nicholson for this here belt. I was a major underdog. I was plus 500 at the casino, and, you know, I think I put the world on notice then. I want all the belts, whoever, I'm ready.
Message to the people tuned in, watching you, and anybody here supporting you?
First of all, I want to give God all the glory, honor, and praise because he alone stands alone. And I want to thank you to all of my fans and friends and family that came out tonight, especially my biggest sponsor, Joe North Law Firm. He's out here somewhere. He's always supporting me. He's always making sure I have money for camp. And so I'm just grateful, and I'm blessed and highly favored.
Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you again in the ring.
Thank you.
Guys?
Thank you so much, Ak. Looking forward to seeing Tiara Brown back in the ring, making her second world title defense. Again, a moment she has waited for a very, very long time. A satisfying night for Tiara Brown here in Houston. As we take a look at the final CompuBox punch stats. Again, Emma Gongora tried her best to overwhelm, to outwork Tiara Brown, but Tiara Brown, as you see the numbers illustrating here, was able to beat her at her own game.
Yeah, domination, and that's what she wanted. You know, I think that Gongora had her game plan. She just got outclassed.
Well, coming up next, we have our main event. It is grind time. Breyon Gorham, the rising contender, taking on the toughest test of his young career against Yomar Alamo. That's after the break.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Lots of protein, tasty sauce, all under 500 calories. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Boxing, fighting, that's the oldest language in the world. You're not just throwing punches. You're picking up the torch from every single warrior who's ever spoke.
Got some serious heavyweight business to attend to.
It. A fighter has a look in his eyes. A look that can tell over 1,000 stories. A look that says, I am not built to laugh. For I am built to break things. And that is why the fight is so sacred, because win, lose, you are in the story. Let's get ready to rumble! And in this game, that's all that matters.
Back live here in Houston, Texas, and it has been a big week, a big couple of weeks for the world of boxing, but it has been an emotionally heavy one as well, as we've lost two of our most beloved and universally respected figures in the Hitman, Ricky Hatton, the Hall of Famer, and respected journalist Tom Gerbasi. Let's start with the Hitman first, guys, because Ricky Hatton was a man who was as authentic inside the ring as he was outside the ring. He was a fighter who demanded your respect and your authenticity in the ring. And outside of the ring, he was very open about his struggles as well. And I have not found anyone who's had a negative word to say about Ricky Hatton either during his life or after his passing.
I think being open about his struggles is what made him so relatable to the American fans, because growing up, you know, we didn't take on to those UK fighters as much as we probably should have, but he's the kind of guy that put 20 to 30,000 people bring them from the UK over here in America. It's my first time ever seeing that, because he was so beloved, and he was one of the few UK fighters that I love so much. I'm so hurt by his passing.
That square circle every time out. And as great as he was as a fighter, when you hear every story from anybody who knew him personally, he said he was a better person than he was a fighter.
We just use the word stories there, Ak, and there are few in the sport better at telling those stories than Tom Gerbasi, a man who I was lucky enough to be a colleague with at Ring Magazine and previously at Boxing Scene. And, you know, I'm just going to speak from the heart here. You know, every week as I prepare for a broadcast, ultimately, as you're researching fighters and you're looking into stories of fighters on the undercard, inevitably, I would always find a Tom Gerbasi story. And that's because he was a man who chased the best stories. It wasn't always the splashiest stories. He was a man who found the humanity in fighters and found the people and the stories where they were. And it is a tremendous loss to the world of boxing journalism that we no longer have Tom Gerbasi on a byline week after week. Rest in peace to both Ricky Hatton and Tom Gerbasi. And we're going to send it up to the center of the ring as we say goodbye to our fallen friends.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may have your attention, please, before we bring in our final bout of the evening, we'd like to take a moment to mark the passing of two highly respected figures in the boxing community. The first was a journalist who covered the sport for over 2 decades and was literally an encyclopedia of combat sports knowledge. The second captured the heart of a nation and had one of the most devoted fight fans in the world. As we do with all members of the boxing community, we ask you to please rise and maintain a moment of silence in honor of renowned boxing scribe Tom Gerbasi, and also 2-division world champion and boxing Hall of Famer Ricky the Hitman Hatton, during boxing's traditional 10 count. Thank you, and may they rest in peace.
Rest in peace to Ricky and to Tom, and we will honor both of those legends with something they would have wanted to see here tonight. A terrific main event between Breyon Gorham and Yomar Alamo as we take a look at the tail of the tape. The measurables in favor of Alamo with a 2-inch reach advantage, but the 24-year-old Breyon Gorham is hunting the biggest win of his young career.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, Yomar Alamo.
So the Magic, Yomar Alamo, is looking to recapture a past Magic, a man who was rated as high as number 6 by the WBO at 140 pounds at one point, which is to say he has been in the places that Breyon Gorham wants to be. He's been in a DAZN co-feature before against Richardson Hitchens. He's been in the ring with Jermaine Ortiz here on DAZN last time out. And now Alamo is looking to get back in the win column and score the second big upset win of the night here on OTX.
Yeah, I think he's been in there with top guys, and he feels like his experience is going to be a little bit too much for Breyon, who really hasn't had that step-up fight yet. But we're going to see tonight how good Breyon or Alamo is.
Puerto Rico, mi gente, este título va para casa. Saludos a toda mi gente.
His opposition, Breyon Gorham.
You hear the ovation for Houston's own Breyon Gorham, who proved that he was a bad man last time out against Luis Feliciano. A special night for Gorham and his family. Of course, his uncle, Duke Tanner, a former pro who was granted clemency from prison in 2020. That week, when Gorham defeated Feliciano, Duke Tanner watched as his son received his master's degree and then watched as Breyon Gorham matched his professional record, surpassed his professional record with that victory over Luis Feliciano. Is there another special night in store for Grind Time tonight?
Special kid, special fighter. We'll see what he does with his biggest test thus far.
We continue inside the Bayou Music Center in professional boxing's newest proving ground. This is OTX 16. This bout 10 rounds on the line. The vacant IBF North America Junior Welterweight title. IBF President Daryl Peoples, supervisor is Aaron Kaiser. Our judges at ringside, we have Jesse Reyes, along with Jose Roberto Torres and Coy Sittern. And now, Houston, Texas, prepare to be entertained. The OTX main event is on now. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He has only lost against world championship level opposition, and tonight he makes his OTX debut with an outstanding record of 22 victories. Against only 4 losses, 1 bout even, 13 of those victories coming by way of KO. Here to show that Puerto Rico es otra cosa, representing Aguas Buenas, the Magic, Yomar Alamo. Across the ring, the red corner, fighting out of Lopez Boxing in Baytown tonight. One of the top prospects in the OTX table takes a huge step in opposition and puts his undefeated record on the line, consisting of 20 victories, no losses, 16 of those victories coming by way of KO. Representing Houston, Texas, it's grind time. Breyon Gorham. With final instructions, referee Joe Rodriguez.
All right, gentlemen, I gave you instructions in the locker room, and I gave you my expectations, okay? These trunks are a little bit hot, so right here in the middle is going to be good. This is good right here, right? Touch them up. Good luck to both of you.
Opening round, it is the money round. The Subway KO bonus is on the line.
Well, it is grind time. It is main event time, and we have a very special guest in the booth with us here tonight. One of the very best in the world. A man who proved to be a damn good commentator last time out as well. Shakur Stevenson, welcome back, man.
What's good, y'all? What's good, y'all? You know I'm here to support and watch the fights.
Listen, you were on the call with us for Breyon Gorham's last fight, his win over Luis Feliciano, and listen, obviously, you know Breyon, you guys have trained together, but you were genuinely impressed with what you saw out of him last time.
Yeah, I think he's a very good fighter. Tonight is going to be another test for him. I think this guy been in there with a lot of tricky, good styles, and let's see how he passes his test.
Yeah, this is definitely a good barometer for him. I mean, going in there against guys like Hitchens, champions, and Jermaine Ortiz is a tough guy to hit. Liam Paul, another former champion.
What's your mindset, Shakur? Like every time you step up, early in your career when you knew this was your biggest test thus far?
I always wanted to put on a show, and I always thought about the guys that fought the guys before me, and I always wanted to outdo them. So knowing that Africa fought him, Richardson Hitchens fought him, and stopped him, I want to say in the 8th round, I will be looking to get him out of there early.
And that's funny because when I asked Gorham, do you pay attention to that? He's like, nah, not really. Not everybody's as competitive as you.
Yeah, this first round, though, this guy's coming out with no respect, and he's coming out kind of feeling himself, and let's see where this goes.
He looks like the bigger fighter in there, like the heavier guy.
Yeah, he do look a lot bigger than him, for sure.
I think a lot of that weight for Gorham is in his legs. He got big legs, and maybe that's where his pop come from.
Yeah, it was interesting last time out, coming up, I think a lot of people thought of Gorham as kind of a physical presence, a guy who could really break you down physically, but he had to outthink Luis Feliciano last time out, a guy with more amateur experience than him.
Right, and I'm sure a fight like that can prepare you.
Is that a cut like already on the bottom of his right eye?
I would like to see him take a step back, though. Like, I think he kind of just standing there trying to catch every shot. Right now, just take a little step back and gather himself.
Like pace move his distance, like move further back. And
he's just standing right there right now. And this guy kind of longer, taller, and showing no respect.
Yeah, that's a cut on the cheek, on the right cheek of Gorham.
Already in the first round.
Not the best situation, but also not impeding his vision in any way. But
and the same thing I said last time when he fought, I want to see some feints early on. Like, I don't see too many feints.
And he hasn't thrown really a jab, a stiff jab in this round.
Body
good left hook. Well, he needs feints when you have a left hook like that.
He definitely made up for the times when he wasn't letting his hands go with that left hook.
That was a nice shot.
Missing, connecting on the top of the head there from Breyon Gorham.
That could have been a headbutt. This guy's a little messy.
Yeah, very awkward fighter, Alamo.
This is another thing you like to see with young fighters, too, how they handle situations like this. You get cut early on. Some guys are panicked. Some guys feel like their night is about to be a little rough. So hopefully he kind of keep his composure.
I'm not sure. I don't remember, but have you ever been cut in a fight?
Nah, I ain't never been cut.
When you control the distance that well and you don't let a guy smother you, you avoid cuts.
In order to get cut, you have to get touched.
Yeah.
This guy don't get touched.
Another thing, too, though, if I'm the other guy, I'm looking to touch that cut. I'm looking to keep hitting it over and over and over until the doctor or the referee stops it.
Putting your head against it, everything you can do.
Yeah, when I seen Jamel was cut and I fight, it lighted gas in me.
Like to see blood.
That was a great fight against Jamel Herring when you stopped him, what, 9th round?
10th.
10th round.
Two now underway here, our main event between Breyon Gorham and Yomar Alamo.
Alamo said going into this fighting meetings, he felt so confident because he's been in there with guys like Ortiz and Africa.
Oh, good feint.
Right, he must have heard Shakur.
Right, that feint set up that right hand over the top. Yeah, Alamo said he's fought people that are way better than him, but the thing is that when you're fighting a guy who hasn't fought a great fighter yet, you don't know how good he is yet.
Yeah.
Oh, good check.
And he's fought those guys, but he didn't beat those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. But sometimes some of them fights was kind of like, it could have went either way.
Close. What do you think about the Tiger Johnson fight in here?
Yeah, it was a really close fight. That and the Liam Paro fight.
Yes.
Yeah. Got like an awkward style. This guy.
Very awkward.
Chopping right hand there, mostly caught on the gloves there from Gorham.
But, you know, to Shakur's point, you know, he's facing some adversity with that cut early on, and this is supposed to be a test fight.
Right. I mean, he wasn't
left hook there from Gorham.
Gorham was supposed to fight Jose Vasquez, but he outpriced himself. But he got a tougher fighter.
I'll tell you one thing.
Alamo.
Alamo feel his power.
Yeah,
Alamo feel his power. He kind of took that step back.
Yes.
Yeah, that relentless pressure slowed down.
Well, Shakur, we saw something there from Alamo on that left hook that landed. We see from Alamo every once in a while when he has his back to the ropes, kind of leaning a little bit too far back. When you see a fighter doing something like that, how do you get him in that place? How do you force him to make that mistake?
In that position, I think that Breyon needs to punch his arms. You got to touch his arms and make him drop his hands a little bit more. So it's something that Canelo do really well.
Do you think that Breyon should be using his jab a bit more?
Yes. Yes, I think he's kind of he's trying to put some pain on him early, but that jab gonna set it up.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to see him jab, but I also want to see him step in a little bit closer with that left hook, because this is what he does a lot. Alamo, he leans back a lot, but his chin is exposed.
But that's why he should stab, not only jab upstairs, but a stab to the body and then come over the top with a right hand.
And he keep forgetting his feints. I just want him to feint just a little bit more.
Yeah, Alamo is definitely banging for the feint. That one feint, he bit.
Alamo's boxing good right now, too.
Yeah, he's remaining busy on the outside here. Gorham just stalks him around the ring. Alamo keeping his hands busy. There's that left hook again, and Gorham now goes downstairs to the body.
Wants to make a statement here and hurt his opponent, as Alamo's laughing on the corner there.
Yeah, because
he's not hurt.
Right. And
Breyon got to touch his arms, though.
Yeah.
You got to touch his arms. Sometimes if you can't hit the head, you got to touch the arms, hit the body, wear him down a little bit.
Yeah, it seems like he's aiming for the head.
Yeah.
And not just the whole entire body.
Introducing Subway's new Fresh Fit menu, featuring 4- and 6-inch subs with 20 grams or more of protein, tasty sauce, and a full serving of veggies, all under 500 calories. That's 20 grams of protein without sacrificing flavors. The sandwiches include grilled chicken and avocado, seasoned steak and avocado, turkey and ranch delight, and ham and turkey stacker. Keep moving with Subway's new Fresh Fit menu. Subway, eat fresh, feel good.
Rock says he wants one of those Subway sandwiches. He wants the tasty sauce one.
No, I mean, that's usually the one you serve. But I do want that chicken and avocado.
Round 3 now underway.
Breyon looked like he wanted to pick up the pressure.
Yeah, baby. You got right hooks to the body after that.
See, those punches are just from weird angles, but they're effective right now. From Alamo.
He reminds me of Maidana. You know, a little more movement, but Maidana, how he would throw, the way he fought Floyd the first fight.
I think he kind of reminds me of Pedraza.
He just looks like Pedraza. He looks like Pedraza.
He looks like him.
Right. He do look like Pedraza, though. Pedraza is a little more technical.
If I'm Breyon, I'm trying to get to his body a little bit more, though. He got to get to his body.
Maybe straight right to the body.
If he's going to load up and shoot them big shots, he got to throw it downstairs. Yep.
It's like that. Right hand downstairs from Gorham.
Uh-oh.
I think he felt that.
Yeah, I kind of seen him look at the referee. I think he wanted the referee to kind of say something about that back shot. No homo.
Got some blood in the back.
He's talking about Alamo looked at the referee. Yeah.
He wanted the referee help.
He got a blood spot in the middle of his back, lower back.
Good left hook to the body a moment ago from Gorham as Alamo tries to
right
fire
there,
that
when
right
you turn
hand.
the fighter, why not let a couple let your hands go?
Touch the body. You got to put some body shots in there.
I don't think Alamo's concerned about the cut that Gorham has. He's just letting his hands go. He don't care where they land.
Yep.
But a lot of those are arm punches.
Well, Gorham's kind of giving him that opportunity with that frame defense. He's saying, oh, go ahead and hit my gloves. I'm going to come back and fire stuff like this. The final minute here of round 3.
I've never seen these boxing shoes before either. I don't know what kind of boxing shoes these is, but I like them.
I'm not sure they're boxing
I don't
shoes.
think those are, but I think those are
Those are Under Armour
Currys?
sneakers.
Those like cross-trained. They might be Steph Curry.
I think those are Steph Curry.
Man, he boxing in Steph Curry.
I mean, Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, she do.
Nice left hook there from Gorham and a chopping right hand, a smile, acknowledgement there from Yomar Alamo.
Tired, Bree. You like that body.
Yeah, he's avoiding those hooks just by leaning back, you know, but you ain't gonna avoid a straight right like that when he's up against the ropes.
That was a good feint there, but shoot the jab right after that. I would love to see Breyon let his jab go.
Yeah,
to the body and
look
at the footwork.
Too. He kind of just standing on that line.
Yeah.
Alamo just glanced over here to look at the champ just now. He noticed that you're sitting over here, Shakur.
Yeah. It's a good fight so far, though. Real good fight.
Who would you say, if you had to say, who would you say is up in the fight thus far?
Right now, I'm not sure. It's kind of hard. You know, I kind of let the judges be the judges, but Breyon is boxing okay. He could do some things better, and Alamo is boxing his kind of game right now, so he may be in a better rhythm than Breyon.
Yeah, it seems, Shakur, like it might be one of those fights where both men are kind of happy with what's happening right now. Yeah. Gorham seemed pretty confident heading to his corner. Alamo is clearly confident enough to check out the commentary table. I think that both men are kind of happy with what's going on.
Yeah.
Only problem is the judges make the decision on what's going right for the either guy.
Right, but I think it's just about game plan. If you're executing your game plan and you thinking you're ahead.
Yeah, I would like the corner to tell Breyon to touch his arm, so he got to punch his arms a little bit more.
Right hook, let that ring.
Stay off the line.
Yep, stay off the line.
He's a little bit more tighter with his defense right now, I think, Gorham.
Yeah.
And I think Gorham is
not really getting touched. You see that? He's slipping, he's blocking, he's moving his head. You see what I'm saying?
And he's turning it. He's showing that he's the heavier puncher here.
Yeah.
The defense is there, though, and that's the adjustment he needed.
You know, Alamo's still on his toes and still throwing, still live dog in there.
The arms and the body,
Slow this guy down, right? Slow him down, his Steph Curry's.
That's going to put in the major work for the later rounds.
Yep. Still no jabs from Gorham. I guess he really wants to land shots with bad intentions. And
there you go, see?
And the body.
So that body shot, look at him.
Stabbing to the body with the jab. And remember the lessons that Gorham learned in that Feliciano fight. There were moments in the first half of that fight where he had to make some adjustments. He dropped some rounds, and then he had to come on strong later on.
Yeah. He's going to have to do the same tonight.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup for him.
Yeah.
Left hook there. They trade left hooks. Looked like Gorham got the best of that exchange. Back comes Alamo with a sharp right hand.
There we go.
That's a good shot.
Good pull counter. I mean, I just think the defense is just better coming from Gorham.
It's a good anticipation shot there, Barack, from Gorham as well. He kind of threw that right hand where Alamo was moving. There's a good left hook.
Yeah, there you go.
He's getting in his rhythm now.
Yep. And you see when he's letting the jab go and, you know, getting to the right distance, those shots are landing comfortably.
Work again. Looked like Alamo felt that one. A deep breath after that left hook to the body.
And, you know, one of those landed on the arm, like you said earlier, Shakur. At least he punched landed somewhere, yeah.
And you see what he's doing now? He kind of breaking down some, so.
It's effective. It's working right now.
Alamo trying to fight his way off the ropes.
Alamo's tough, though, man.
Yeah, definitely a tough kid. The experience he has him confident in there.
Right, he's one of those guys that he don't fight a technical fight, but what he does, he's mastered it and it's effective at times.
Yeah.
I do feel like Breyon is getting into a rhythm.
Just like his last fight, it took some rounds.
All right, let's take a look at the highlights. Shakur, what do you see here?
Right now, I see Breyon kind of looking for the big shots and trying to get him to trade with him. I think he feels as though he punches harder than him, so he want him to trade with him.
And Alamo is showing good defense on the ropes because he literally didn't get hit with none of those big shots.
Yeah, he got a nice shoulder roll.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why he was smiling. He saw the shots coming.
Back to action here in our main event. Breyon Gorham and Yomar Alamo. It was touted as the toughest test in the young career of Breyon Gorham. And it has been. Yomar Alamo has been pesky here so far.
If I'm Breyon, I'm kind of taking the fight to him now. I felt that last round was like a statement round for him. And I'm trying to get him out of there. So
close the show.
Alamo taking a brief pause after that right hand.
I think Alamo might have felt that right hand to the body.
Alamo's definitely felt Breyon's power. And you can see by being on the back foot when Breyon presses him, he doesn't want to engage in those moments.
And when Gorham is patient like that, it draws Alamo in sometimes.
Yeah, I think
Alamo just did something good, though. He just threw little tapping, touching shots just to kind of keep him at bay. Good jab.
Big stiff jab.
Gorham need to throw that straight right to the body.
There you go. He's breaking down.
He's breaking down. Left hook, finds another lane. Comes up top with another left hook, and Gorham starting down
bad
low.
intentions on them shots.
Yeah. See, right there, he just slipped. It would have been good to throw a left hook to the body.
I feel like the body's there. If he let one of them straight right hands go to the body, that's going to hurt Alamo. And get him off his toes a little bit.
Right here, as Alamo throws that little flickering jab, Gorham should just counter with a stiff jab. And it's going to open him up to land bigger shots.
Yep.
Left hook there from Gorham. Maybe the best shot of the fight so far.
Alamo ate that. He took that very well.
Yeah, he did, and he's coming back.
Yup, and he's pushing him against the rope.
This is a good fight, fellas.
This is.
It's funny how Alamo pushes weight on his front foot. Like, everything he do is wrong, but he know how to use it.
Man, he fight like Pedraza, man.
No, stop.
Maybe I see a little bit of it.
No, he looked like
he was in the movement, man. Pedraza.
If he was in a southpaw stand, maybe you would see it.
All right, maybe so. Pedraza's, come on, Pedraza's more technical than that.
Hey, listen.
I wouldn't be surprised if they trained together.
They might go to the same barber.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Pedraza, I think, shaved it all off now. He gave it up.
See, them big shots, he kind of wasting energy by shooting them right now. But if he just punched the arms, he'll feel them shots on his arms, and it'll weigh him down.
Hey, Shakur, we saw you in Vegas. I mean, massive weekend with your big bro, Terrence Crawford. I wouldn't say shocking some people. He didn't shock us, but he shocked some people in going up 2 weight classes. Can you just touch on the feeling and how proud you were and what you witnessed in person?
I think that was special. It was special. It was a special moment. It was real motivational for me. I felt as though I already knew what Bud was capable of. I knew Bud since I was a kid, and like he always been that great. But it's a blessing now to be able to watch it in front of the world and be there to support him and be around it. So I appreciate Bud Crawford. I appreciate him so much, and I'm glad that he went out there and did his thing.
TBE.
We've been trying to get that out of him all week, even last week.
It's an opinionated thing, though. Like, it's hard to say.
I know. Floyd did so much.
Exactly.
But I can tell you one thing. What I love to hear, Bud Crawford is the best of this era. And that's something we can't deny.
For sure. I'm going to get there and get my spot, though.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And I was about to ask.
It's going to be a different era, though.
I was going to ask how inspirational seeing that perform. What does that make you feel? And I'm sure it makes you want to go in there and do the same thing.
It means everything to me. I want to show the world who I am, too. So I'm watching, taking my notes, and just learning. I'm learning everything.
You kind of showed us, brother,
Did you learn something from that fight? Like, did you see Bud do things that you've never seen him do before in that fight against Canelo?
Nah, I seen him do pretty much all the same things that he kind of been doing.
But he did it against a pound-for-pound great.
I think the main thing was just not being scared of the moment. I think the moment was like his moment, and he captured it, and I think that was the biggest takeaway that I took from it. So
he had two perfect nights, one against Spence and one against Canelo, like perfect nights.
Yes, but you've seen the demeanor, like if you watch his walkout, as soon as you see him walking out, and they put him on camera.
Yeah,
man,
he's comfortable in that place.
Man, he just looked like it was his moment.
Yeah. 73,000 people.
Ooh, good double left hook there from Gorham. The second one missed up top, but that one downstairs, you could tell that Alamo felt that. There's a good left hook again from Gorham.
And that's why you need feints. You see how those jabs are not landing? Yeah. That's 5 jabs.
Yep.
I mean,
a feint is
Alamo's good with distance.
And if he throws some of them shots at the arm, I'm telling you.
Some heavy shots.
Good by him.
On the right hand there from Gorham. He's finding the mark with the right hand now.
You know, coming into the fight, Alamos felt like he can hurt Breyon. He hasn't done that thus far.
No. Got a little blood trickling down from his nose.
You get the sense that Gorham is not losing respect for Alamo, but he's not as concerned with what's coming back right now.
Yeah, he's kind of taking over this fight. This is his fight. And Alamo got to do something to take the spotlight away from him.
I think his pressure to perform well, or maybe to even get the knockout, it gets raised a little bit when Shakur Stevenson is sitting at ringside.
I mean, he did tell us at the fight meetings how good it felt to hear Shakur say the things that he said about him in the last fight.
Right, that's why I said that. You know, he looks up to him.
We didn't tell him
really
that Shakur would be here
opinion.
today, though. So this is a surprise.
I think he just looked over and winked, and I believe he was winking at Shakur.
Right hand there from Gorham. Alamo trying to fire back.
I just feel like Shakur, sometimes in the corner, he smothered himself because he's not letting the jab go to really feel the range.
Yeah.
So those big right hands aren't really getting in there.
Yeah.
It's not just that, though. Is this guy, man. Alamo, his defense is crazy, bro. Like, for some reason, his distance is so great that he just moved like this, and he know he's not getting it. It's kind of like how Shakur be doing sometimes. How Shakur be standing there, he go like this. He just moved like a centimeter, and he know it's not gonna reach.
Right.
Alamo's good like that.
Yeah, and I feel like he kind of wasting punches right now. He's throwing certain shots that's missing, but if he throw them shots at the arm, at the body, he'll land them shots on his body, but it may not be a clean, effective punch to the head, but it'll be
do some damage.
Effective enough to where later on in the fight, once again, I feel like he's gonna break down.
When you miss multiple shots, that's when you start shooting for the arms and the chest, stuff like that. You stop going to the head.
Yep.
And you hitting something.
And that might make a fighter drop his hands and want to cover up those type of shots.
Yeah, especially if you hit him in the right spot over and over and over, you'll start to see his body kind of wear down, and he's gonna drop his hands, and now you get cleaner shots, and a lot of stuff will be opened up.
Round 7 begins. Breyon Gorham and Yomar Alamo. Gorham going back downstairs to the body, stabbing with that jab right along the belt line of Alamo.
Well, going into this fight, we did say that you see it with that shot, like smothered, it almost is a bad headbutt there because of that. Strong. I was going to say, we going into this fight, we said it would be his toughest test, is living up to that hype right now.
I still think he's up for the task. He's up for the task, and he is, you know, being the aggressor and landing the harder shots.
Yeah. Another thing, though, he got to put more than 2 to 3 shots together. Like, he got to start just letting his hands go if he want to be able to stop him.
Putting 3-4 punches together.
Combinations. 1 to 2 shots, clearly not going to do it.
He's complaining about that left hook to the body. Just complaining.
That's why he got to go back to
it. Was
it.
a little low. It was a little low. It hit like a little bit.
Belt line?
Man, I'd have went right back to it. Not down low, but I would have went right to that spot.
To the body. That was nice. That was nice. 2 body shots.
Good check hook.
To your point, Shakur, Alamo might feel that those shots are low, but the referee isn't saying anything.
Yeah, he couldn't see from that angle.
Right.
It was on the right side of Alamo.
Right hand right on the top of the head there from Gorham. You see him sticking his tongue out, talking to his corner, talking to Alamo. The confidence obviously building in grind time here.
You know, if Gorham wins this fight, he's going to be ranked in the top 10 of IBF.
Oh, wow.
So people going to start hearing his name.
It's good work on the inside.
Yeah, he's taking a break too. Gorham just took a little break. Get his wind back.
Kind of subtle stuff there from Gorham as he leaps in with a nice left hook.
Landed on
He
the
had to
button there.
because Alamo keep pulling back.
If I'm Alamo, I'll try to pick up the pace now. You're fighting against a young fighter. He's probably not used to going them rounds. I would try to pick up the pace if I was him.
Yeah, I mean, he's the more experienced fighter, and you know, he has about, this round is almost over, 2 rounds to change this fight.
Oh,
beautiful.
Nice right hand.
Beautiful.
Good right hand over the top there from Gorham, and that'll be the last word of the round.
Just missed the check hook at the sound of the bell.
What's the most effective thing to do against a guy that has awkward, good defense like an Alamo?
The most effective thing is probably the same thing I've been kind of saying all night is punching his arms. Sometimes the head is not going to be there. You got to punch the arms and punch the body and try to weigh him down, kind of make him quit.
Let's take a look at the punch stats, courtesy of CompuBox, and you see that connect percentage. Credit to the defense of Breyon Gorham. Alamo landing just 10% of his shots so far, just 34 punches landed. Those are Shakur Stevenson-esque defensive numbers.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
That looks real good. I think it was what? It was the 3rd round when he picked it up, when he started, just defending much better.
See, Alamo doesn't want to exchange with him.
All of those are legal body shots because Alamo has his trunks up high.
Yep. Over the belly button.
It's grind time now. It's grind time.
Good stab to the body. That bothered him.
If you notice that every time he gets hit with a straight shot to the body, he always pauses and takes a step back.
Man, he fights like Pedraza. I know I'm watching Pedraza right now.
That is a Pedraza lookalike.
That's funny. Imposter. Probably making Pedraza proud right now in Puerto Rico watching this.
Ooh, nice counter right hand.
Break it down.
Good
Body shot there from Gorham, but back comes Alamo with a straight right hand.
I want Breyon to pick up the pace. He clearly see that Alamo punches is not effective, so now he got to kind of pick the pace up.
And he definitely doesn't like the body shots. Alamo's not throwing anything effective. You know, I mean, those shots, no leverage on the shot.
Ooh, that's probably why. That shot hurt him.
Body shot
Go
from
back to the body.
And Alamo smiling, maybe playing possum a little bit here.
Alamo is tough, though.
I think he's hurt. If it's a body shot that stunned him, go back to the body.
I think he should go back to the body.
I would like him to throw 2 shots to the body, though, not just one.
2 hands.
Yeah, both hands.
I mean, I don't think we should let Alamo off the hook right now.
Maybe even double it.
Ooh, good right hand downstairs and the left hook up top from Gorham.
You hurting him, Bree. You breaking him down.
I tell you one thing, he got a great game face.
Who's that?
He's hurt.
Alamo, right?
His game face is crazy.
He ain't showing it.
At all.
What Alamo's strength is he's so emotive.
He's taking big shots. Look at him.
Yeah, you don't know when he's hurt and when he's just playing around.
Yeah, but his body language when he got hit with that right hand, though, when he went against the ropes, he couldn't hold that one.
And he is backing up for the most part.
Circling into it again, Bree.
Now 10 seconds of the round.
Ooh.
Two to go here in our main event.
I think that jab to the body where he just throw when, you know, before the end of that round would be very effective in these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, follow it up with a straight right to the body.
You're making Alamo drop his hands, and then you can land a big right
Yeah, I would
hand
like him to throw both hands to the body or maybe even double it up. Maybe double the shot up, yeah.
Whenever I see a slim guy like that with his shorts that high, I say, oh, he trying to protect that body. That's when you tell the fighter, go to the body.
Hey, he's very game, though, very game.
Sure.
If them shots is hurting him, he's not letting it be known.
Round number 9.
2 rounds remaining here in our main event as Breyon Gorham is trying to send his hometown fans home happy. Enter the top 10 of the IBF rankings, perhaps.
It's kill time.
Ooh.
Let's go. He's frustrated,
That's
Bree.
a good jab to hook.
Alamo showing some frustration when he gets hit with some of those shots.
Nice right hand. Alamo taking the shots very well.
Yep.
Slightly rolling with the shots.
There
Yeah.
you go. Good stab.
Pedraza, man.
They grew up
The
together.
more Shakur says that, the more Pedraza vibes I'm getting.
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, aren't they both Puerto Rican?
They are. Definitely are.
Oh, nice inside shot. Nice inside shot.
I don't think Alamo at this point is trying to win this fight. I think he's trying to finish on his feet.
Yeah.
On his feet. He's not doing anything to really turn this fight
He's
around.
walking forward. He's walking forward doing arm punches.
He's not landing shots.
I'm just saying he might be doing that for the judges to show competitiveness.
Yeah, at this point, he's far behind in this fight. He needs to do more than walk forward.
Good feint. Good feint. Nice jab by Alamo, though. Nice jab.
Shakur, we're seeing Gorham kind of drop that lead hand a little bit more. Do you think that's enabling him to be a little bit more fluid and feint a little bit more when he's not in that frame quite as much?
Yeah, I think that when he's dropping that lead hands, he's kind of real comfortable, as you say. So right now, I would tell him to pick it back up, though. He's kind of getting hit in that cut. So I would pick it back up.
Keep Alamo on the ropes.
Yep. But he got to pick up the pace, too. Let his hands go.
More volume.
Good body shot.
Both hands, like you said there.
Good look on the inside. And Alamo is a nice revelation for Gorham here tonight. There's some good, quiet work that he does on the inside. If you give him one hand free, he can make something happen.
Yeah, I just think he just let him off the hook there where he stopped and spin around. I don't know if he was tired or not, but he should have just kept punching. You got him. You got him. Go to the body. You have him.
Right up 15 seconds of the round.
I heard somebody say, run away, run away.
That's there. That's left hook as well. Gorham just mauling Alamo in the final moments of the round.
But that
Breyon should start the round how he finished the round.
Yep.
He's finishing the round real strong and tough, but if he start the round like that and try to keep up that pace, he may stop him.
But Alamo really was able to evade a couple of big right hands with that shoulder. Like, really missed him.
He's comfortable.
He has a good shoulder roll.
See, I took a picture a little while ago, man. It's good to see this.
Yomar Alamo, a.k.a. Pedraza.
A.k.a. Pedraza. And he looks just like him too, man.
He does look like him. They might be related.
I'm telling you.
Pedraza just texted me. He said that's his cousin.
Tenth and final round of our main event. You heard some of the chants of grind time here in Houston, Texas, rallying behind Breyon Gorham here in the money round. Right hand over the top from Gorham. Alamo showing a bit of fight here in the final round.
Bit too late, Corey.
Yeah.
I think, Breyon is trying to start the round the way he finished the last one.
I would like him to throw more than one, though. More than two shots.
Took there from Gorham. Back comes Alamo.
Alamo came back right there, too, though.
Alamo has struggled to find consistent success here tonight. Still giving a game effort in the 10th and final round.
I owe Richardson money tonight, man.
Did you pick Breyon to stop him?
Yeah, I picked Breyon to stop him earlier than he did.
Well, since I'm the pocket watcher, how much was that bet?
It wasn't too much.
It was light.
Too much. Yeah, it was
light work.
Well, don't cash it quite yet. Gorham still landing good left hooks like that one a moment ago.
Yeah.
Still a minute 30.
You know who Breyon should watch, though? He should watch some James Toney. It'll help his inside game.
Yeah, James was one of the best in the inside.
He was 5'8", 5'9", comfortable inside with heavyweights.
Yeah.
At an older age.
Body work here from Gorham.
He kind of remind me of James Toney a little bit, too. It's a lot of comparison.
That's not a bad comparison right there. He's one of the greats.
Ooh,
that was nice.
right hand. Obviously, Gorham getting
nice
the best
turn.
of that one.
Nice
Deep
time.
breath from Alamo. This inside
nice
game
shot.
for Gorham is shining in the final round.
Final 30 seconds of the money round.
The Alamo smacking his gloves together, saying, come on. And he gets blasted with another right hand there from Gorham.
Just leaning his body on Gorham.
That one might have shaken Alamo into his curries. And that'll do it for the contest.
I think that was a great fight for him, though.
Yeah.
Definitely a great fight for him. He's passing all of his tests.
I agree. Definitely passed all his tests. But like you pointed out, a couple things. There's a couple things he could tweak to make him an even better fighter.
Yeah. I thought it was a good performance. You know, I'm a big critic sometimes, but I thought that was a great performance. There's some things, like you said, that he could work on, but I thought tonight I give him like maybe a B+.
Not a bad grade.
That's a solid grade from a what, 3 division champ? That's it, 3?
Yeah. He's a truth though. He's a truth.
Is it, before you get out of here, I have to ask, the talks about you and Teofimo Lopez, is that something that's really going to happen in January?
Yeah, Tio, my son. I'm a son him. Nah, Tio's a hell of a fighter. I can't wait for the fight to happen, but I can't wait to show everybody that there's levels to this shit.
Do you really want to wait all the way till January, February?
I don't want to, but with the way that my hands work, I kind of feel as though
got you.
The smarter route would be to make sure that my hands is 100%.
We would rather that, because that beautiful performance that you had, we want to see that again.
Exactly.
We want to see a good performance again.
Yeah.
So if we got to wait till January, February, then go ahead.
And it's a very interesting fight because Tio is a guy who's kind of similar to me. He wants this. Like, it's not just pretend. There's a lot of guys out here that's pretending and thinking that, you know, they want the clout, the fame, and all the stuff that come with it, but they don't want greatness. And I think Tio is one of them guys that want greatness also. So,
all right. Well, if we have to wait till January, we'll keep you busy on commentary until then.
Yeah, I got y'all.
Shakur Stevenson, thank you so much for joining us, man.
Appreciate y'all.
All right, that is the champ, Shakur Stevenson, and we are ready for the official decision. Let's send it back up to Lupe Contreras.
After going all 10 rounds inside the OTX ring, we go to the scorecards. Judges Reyes and Cittern turned in identical scores of 99-91. And Judge Torres scores it 98-92. All three in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. And now, IBF North America Junior Welterweight Champion, from Houston, Texas, it's grind time. Breyon Gorham.
Well, it is still grind time, and Breyon Gorham is still undefeated, now 21-0. A dominant performance over Yomar Alamo. You heard the scores at 99-91 and 98-92. Fair scores, not really any other way that you could score this one, Barack.
No, beautiful scores. And like Shakur said, just a great job by the young man. And because Shakur is so good, he's able to point out the little tweaks. But that was a great performance, because that was a big step up, and he did the job.
All right, we are ready to hear from Breyon Gorham, who is standing by with Ak.
Congratulations, Breyon. Great performance in a tough fight. Going into this fight, we were all saying that this would be your toughest test thus far. It proved to be the truth. After the first round, you went back to the corner with a cut. What did your coach say to you after that round?
Man, it's war wounds. It's part of the sport, man. I came back, stuck to the game plan. We got the job done.
You landed the bigger, cleaner shots. At any point in this fight, did you feel that he felt your power? Did you feel that you hurt him at any point in this fight?
Before I answer the question, I just want to give my thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, man. I'm thankful for this win. I worked hard, man. I'm thankful for my team. Most of all, man, they pushed me to the limits this camp. But to answer your question, I hit him with a lot of big shots. And I seen him hurt. I seen it in his eyes, and I just had to keep applying the pressure.
Did he hurt you at all throughout the fight? He landed some shots, you know, sporadically throughout the fight. Did you feel his power at all?
No, I didn't feel his power. He hit me with some shots that just made me tighten up.
Did you do you feel like you had to make an adjustment in the fight? He was awkward at times, had a decent shoulder roll where the right hand wasn't like really landing big. What adjustments did you make?
Yeah, I just had to switch it up and go to the body. You know, that's what tear towers down, man. He was moving that head, but the body don't move. So I went to the body, and those are the adjustments I made.
Is it safe to say that this has been your toughest test?
Definitely, thus far, man. He's been in the ring with a lot of guys at the top, man. You know, I just showed I'm one of the best guys.
Now, after this fight, looks like you'll be ranked, you know, in one of the sanctioning bodies. Well, 2026 or maybe later this year, what should we look forward? What do you want? What caliber of opponent do you want next in the ring?
Man, y'all can just look forward to me to keep winning, man, and keep putting on better performances. I get better and better every training camp, every fight, man. And, this is a learning experience for me, and I'm going to continue to grow from it.
Message to all these supporters watching and people that are here in the arena today that came for you.
Man, I just want to say I'm thankful for everybody who support me, man, from Houston to Baytown. I love y'all, man, my family. Y'all been supporting me since day one, man. I'm just thankful.
Congratulations, bright future. Looking forward to seeing you back in the ring, champ.
Oh, yeah, shout out to my brother Breyon. Today his birthday, man. 21-0. He 21 years old, man. Hey, where you at, little bro? Yeah, man, happy birthday, brother. I love you, dog.
Happy birthday. Guys.
Thank you so much, Ak. Obviously, a big moment for Breyon Gorham, getting the headline slot in his hometown and nearly shutting out a really solid fighter that, as we mentioned, is not that far removed, Barack, from being in the top 10 of the world rankings.
Yeah, so maybe has some fights that should have went his way that he might have gotten robbed. But so this was the test, and he passed the test. And he passed it with making a slight adjustment, which I think was, just being more proficient in his defense. And that's what changed the game and had the scores 98-92. Beautiful performance by Gorham. Very comfortable in there. Showed that he had more speed and just showed that he had the IQ on a high level.
Yeah, Gorham is a fighter that prides himself on his patience, and he had to show that a little bit here tonight as we take a look at the final punch stats, courtesy of a CompuBox. You see the total punches and landed punches in favor of Breyon Gorham. Ak, we welcome you back to the desk here. That number, only 50 landed punches in a 10-round fight. That is, and maybe it didn't look like it in real time, but numerically, that is as good of a defensive performance as you can ask for.
Those are Shakur-type numbers, right. So obviously you can't complain. No. Yeah, phenomenal performance in a tough test with an awkward fighter that we knew was going to give some sort of problem.
And he made him miss 428 punches. Do you know how hard that is from somebody who's not throwing hard shots? He's just throwing flurries. Flurries are hard to get away from. And he still made him miss over 400 times.
That's getting out of the way. That's getting out of the way of grains of rice being thrown at you, basically. That is an excellent, excellent performance from Breyon Gorham. And again, it's important to remember, not every performance needs to be judged on was it a knockout or not. That was a complete performance from Breyon Gorham to wrap up OTX 16. We got about a minute left here, guys. Final thoughts from each of you.
Oh, I think that what you said made sense. It was a great performance by Gorham. Plus, he had the toughest task of the night. Even though these performances were great as well, that was a great right hand. I loved him all night.
And I think stylistically, people want to compare his fights to other guys that he faced like Richardson. But look, boxing is about styles, and I thought he did what he was supposed to do. He passed the test with flying colors. I'm satisfied.
A great night of fights from here in Houston. For my broadcast colleagues, Ak and Barack, Shakur Stevenson, and Andreas Katsarakis, and of course everyone in the truck making us look and sound good. I'm Corey Erdman saying so long, and we'll see you at the fights.
Listen up. Let's have it. We know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 185 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big. We've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts.
Are you going to take?
With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.